And welcome back to Brine and Tide. I forgot to check the number session, so skip it.
62, I think.
62. Wow. Um, and we are finally going somewhere that isn't Rondo Island. Yay! 62 sessions. But it's been a long time coming. As our group, the crew of the newly named Evergreen, the tree ship, uh, grown out of the remains of a wrecked pirate ship claimed during the invasion of the Federation led by Captain Grin against the freed peoples of Rondo Island. You traveled to Captain Grin's lair, seemingly uh, her hideout away from the Federation when she needed some more private time, as it seemed even her crew was kept out of what seemed to be an ancient pirate base hidden within a seaside cavern, now hidden from the outside. You pillaged a horde after the horde fought back. Uh, you stuck some hands into hungry bags, nearly ended poorly, uh, harmed some feelings around, but chewed but survived, even coming out with a unique reagent for a possible build sometime in the future. I still have to figure out what you can make from that. You got back on the ship and have been sailing for a few days, so we'll kind of do like a little backtrack and see like if you had anything you wanted to do on the boat while you were because you had like about a week's travel left until Rondo. But we're gonna fast forward, to Rondo, to Ultec. So we're gonna fast forward a little bit so we
You missed
can.
something very important.
Hmm?
You missed something very important.
Oh,
We also established that there is ice cream on the ship.
oh yes, the reserves of which, if you are not careful, may be rapidly dwindling.
So,
But you do have
yes.
an enchanted ice box and an enchanted stove now taken from Captain Grin's lair. So you have a pretty good start to your kitchen upgrades.
So,
Although the ice box was just kind of role
just so
played
everyone's
in.
aware, we have ice. We have ice cream. That's something you guys got to keep in mind. We got ice cream here.
Yeah, and it's usually sea cow milk or goat milk ice cream.
Yep.
Goats
Only the
float.
fussiest dugongs get
Goats
milked.
float.
Oh yeah, no. When I say sea cows, I mean the hybrids between manatee and water buffalo.
Oh,
Yeah, sea cows. They were created during the Churning Age by mages to create
there's
livestock
no
that could
more
survive on.
pastures.
Yeah, but all this algae and kelp is really growing rapidly with all this new surface area to grow under shallow waters.
Mm-hmm.
It's a smart move.
Yeah, there was a
Yeah,
wizard who
like
saw the end of the world happen. It's like, well, fuck, I still need my dairy.
like that's one of the things about the shallow ocean that I should reemphasize just a bit. It is called that because it is the area that was a flooded continent, and
At least,
so the water levels are a little bit lower than what you would expect of actual oceans, like in our Earth. So
Yes.
there is a lot of areas of the shallow ocean that do get full sunlight penetration to the bottom. You know, but there are areas that are deep, lower elevation where there are deeper areas, of course.
Mm-hmm.
so you realize that I'm going to have to play the wizard who decided to save milk in this setting.
Grunt.
If we ever no, Grund wouldn't save milk.
Well, yeah, he needed his skeleton minions to be strong.
Grund
I'll see
wouldn't.
him.
Grund wouldn't save milk. Grund was not of milk. There was no milk in that man.
He was
That would
milkless.
explain why his
Love.
bones were so easy to break.
He was milkless.
He was a milkless man. Milkless. Faithless. Godless.
Sorry, that's just killing me a bit.
TT likes milk.
Which is, I'm just like, that is like, I'm thinking of that meme. It's like, it's a TT meme, or it's a TT insult. You're devastated right now. Anyways. So, yeah, you are at sea. You've raided Captain Grin's stuff. You got a pretty good amount of stuff. If you want to, like, divvy up what you want. Like, you got the gems, the wand of levitation. But yeah, you take the rose quartz salamander and a barrel of your water reserves, put the statue in it, and after like a minute of it sitting at the bottom of the barrel, it animates and now starts swimming around like an animate salamander.
Yes, the reference document has everything we got from Grin's Trove.
Also in the loot hall for the tabs here. But yes, that's another thing. The cheat sheet, which a lot of this break was used with most of the work was DZ's. He organized a lot of the stuff I've already pre-written and made it put up into a format that would be easily usable. So don't forget to use that and consult it, because I've
Everyone
actually
can
got it up.
edit it. Like, I know for a fact Ryoko has a whole bunch of jewelry.
She's a pretty lady.
And someone has a big hat. Oh,
Big
yeah.
hat?
Well, you also got a hat of disguise, but I was talking about Yuane's hat that Ryoko made for him.
You know what? We should make that into an evolving magical item. A hat that, as it grows in power, gets bigger.
So,
So-
you want to hit the focus.
Just like the scary movie gag, where every time it cuts to the sheriff, her
The
hat's
sheriff, yeah.
larger.
I know I've brought up that Mad Max game a lot, but one detail I don't think I ever mentioned was that mages who do go crazy or go mad because of the way magic got broken, causing the apocalypse, one of their compulsions is to find bigger and bigger hats the stronger they are. So literally, if you see a giant hat walking around with just a pair of legs sticking under it, that's like basically seeing a walking unset off nuke, and you know to stay the fuck away.
I mean, you've seen the meme of the guy who's got like 10 hats stacked on top of his head. He's sizing up his next victim.
Yeah. There were mage hunters in that world.
The true Mad Hatter.
So, anyways, yeah, you have a few days on the ship. Anything you wanted to do or discuss before you get to the city? A reminder, like one of the most immediate things is that Bradar, and he would actually like come up and like talk to you, Ione, about this briefly. Bradar just wants to remind you, it's like, once we get to the city, I can take you directly to my boss, so you don't have to keep that thing in your bag of holding anymore, and we can get this job done. They can pay you, and I can get this albatross off my neck. No offense, Corona.
Looks around for Corano.
She just shrugs. Like, why? Why would that
Ryan
upset me?
looks at his neck and squints.
Yeah, I realized as I was making that, an albatross around the neck reference, I was like,
That sounds-
albatrossians.
That sounds perfectly in character for Corano to be just stepping on someone's neck.
So I made that reference, but what book is that from? The having an albatross around the neck as like a symbol of like a curse or a burden. Someone killed an albatross at sea and cursed their ship.
I think that's apparently it's an allusion to Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner.
That's it. That was it.
Because I know killing albatrosses was considered bad luck by many.
Yeah, no, that
Yeah.
was the one. I just could not think of the name of that. Sorry, my brain is all over the place. Someone has it.
I wanted
At
to
the-
shout wrong answers, but I realized, like, I couldn't be sure my wrong answers were wrong. Other than Moby
That's
Dick.
all.
I knew it wasn't going to be Moby Dick, but I was like, if I
Yeah,
say Old Man in the Sea and it was Old Man in the Sea, then that's not a joke.
Important question for Radar, since he upped and presented himself, asking him if he's been to Oltec.
oh yeah, I live there.
Cool.
It was my job to go to the location, pick up the object. Another group of adventurers had been paid on an expedition during a motor expedition to try and recover this, as we discussed, and it was my job to safely ensure the transport of the sealed package, but we know how that all went. Gestures vaguely in the direction of Rondo behind you.
Alright. So, what's to know about Oltec? Most of us haven't been there.
I haven't been anywhere.
It's definitely one of the biggest cities around. Although I haven't really been outside of the Commonwealth much. It's the biggest of the Commonwealth. We'll definitely see a landmark long before we see the city itself. You'll know. Some of you might know what I mean. And actually, I think Ryoko, you've been there before. Corrado, you've definitely been there before.
Yeah.
I don't know about the rest of you.
Nope.
I haven't been anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you have Amon.
Oh wait.
Sorry, I
Yeah,
thought I didn't realize I was muted. I don't think Amon has been here in his journal, so no.
Yeah, because I think this was like for a lot of you. This was your first trip to Altec when you got on the boat. But what are you saying, Ryan?
I was just making the joke that Ray and I haven't been anywhere, but then I remembered something that has not happened yet, and
May never will.
But Verdar's like very busy. So there's, depending on which side of which side of this you ask what it is, there is the inner maw, or the mouth, and then the outside areas, which some people on the inside like to call the drool spill. It's, and he just
Charming.
rolls his eyes. Yeah, elitists. They think that a city's going to continue to grow if it's this successful, and there's only so much space inside the mouth, inside the. Anyways, you'll see what I mean. We'll have to find free, an open docks, but there's docks all over the place. We should be fine. It's just, since this is a salvaged ship, you'll have to do some paperwork, I think. Chrono, you would know that that's pretty standard since you've done the navigation. You've never been on a salvaged ship like this before, but you've heard of it.
Yeah. It shouldn't be
But-
that hard, but
Yeah.
there might be fines and
Swell.
fees involved.
And
what's paperwork?
he would actually,
Work involving paper.
who wants actually, Corrado, maybe a history check.
Okay.
And Amon, actually, you can do a history check too, because you have a situational thing for this one.
Yeah, my
Ooh,
history
that's
isn't
fun.
that good, but I can go ahead. Okay. You can do that.
Okay, so
History
Yeah,
is
Corrado?
1.
okay, yeah, okay, so but yeah, Amon, you're like claiming a salvaged pirate ship. You've had the thought. You know that claiming a salvaged pirate ship shouldn't be too bad of a thing, but with that natural 20, Scatha, you would actually know exactly who to direct the ship to, or the captain to talk to once you get to port, because you actually have the badge of a Federation captain, who would have a known bounty on. You could take their badge to them and say, "We claim the right of there's legal precedent for
Claiming a ship
Salvage?
this way.
yeah, but especially if you have proof that you took out a Federation captain this way, that's also a good way to get. There's like astounding bounty for like different captains.
Yeah, she'll say, well, we have that captain's badge. If we take that to, who would it be taken to? Exactly?
I don't have a name for them exactly, but they are like the dockmaster.
Yeah, if you take that to the dockmaster and say, we claim right of ownership by conquest of this ship, it should go easier.
Yeah, you would know, especially with that natural 20, that basically only works in the Commonwealth and certain factions if it is claimed against a Federation ship, because that right of conquest thing, that can also lead to like, oh, this might lead to a diplomatic incident.
Yeah.
It only works if you're if the victim was a fuck ass pirate.
Of course, this only works for Federation ships in the Commonwealth, but that's what we're on, and that's where we're going.
I'm sure somewhere in the legal document it includes, and this only works on pirates because fuck them.
Fuck 'em.
I mean, it's couched in legalese, but essentially, yeah.
I'm sure there's some kind of like a little goblin lawyer who like puts legalese into basic. It's like all of that to say, fuck pirates. Anyways, finders keepers.
Legal translator.
You
So-
can't sit all the way over there and stare at me being cute without coming over to let me pet you.
Wait a minute. Picture for a moment a lawyer,
Cor-
and on the lawyer's shoulder is a parrot that translates the legalese.
Imagine,
Oh,
if
God.
you will, a lawyer sitting with a parrot. The parrot translates the legalese.
A lawyer
The
should
lawyer's
be
going on this
required
whole
to have
long
that.
speech, and the parrot just goes, "You're fucked."
Read 'em and weep.
So, oh god, they're. Anyways, so yeah, but yeah, Bradar, he would just say that he can guide you to the, right to his boss's, right to their workshop.
Alright.
From there, you be on your own, laddie.
Yeah,
he said-
after that.
He goes, I'm technically already being paid because I get salary, so I'll definitely put in a good word and say, once we explain everything to the bosses, I'm sure they'll be perfectly fine to reward you and pay you a good amount.
Well, all that money is nice and dandy, but there's the fact that we came here, we're going to Oltec because we have evidence of a plot. Who do we go to
Right.
about that?
So that's actually a good thing. My bosses, they've actually got quite a bit of pull at the with the Ultec leadership. So, with the politics, they don't like politics themselves, but they've made enough. They're basically hired by the city for a lot of infrastructure stuff. So they'd be able to introduce you to, make introductions to the right people to get, to get, that the news to the right ears.
Alright. So, what's fun in Oltec?
Well, there's, if you like the performing arts, there's the Nautilus Amphitheater. Um, Actually, he looks to you, Amon, because I believe it also is like a temple to the goddess of the arts from your continent, the Seiza Shem, I think.
Oh, nice. That's a fun one.
There actually is, if I remember right, there actually is a temple, not a, more like a shrine, really, to the. Hold on, I have to go look at the pantheon.
You have not experienced Shakespeare until you've heard it in Ceratopsian.
Oh, no, so Ceratopsian Shakespeare is really, really good, but you get the hadrosaurs doing their musicals. They're just some of the best things on the planet Earth.
Yeah.
The Ceratopsians are more
the,
fond of Ben Johnson, actually.
the by the way, yeah, the goddess of the arts, Parasaurolophus. If I pronounced that right. But you would say, because actually there's a shrine at the college to Nezku the Brilliant. And you would know very well, Amon, that is the Trudon god of ingenuity and intelligence. He was a living Trudon who historically was the one who invented the language Saurian, and by spreading the language to the different Trudon tribes and the awakened dinosaur groups, he helped unite Gordinia into the peaceful place it is now.
Oh, yeah.
And
That's cool.
because there's a lot of there's actually quite a bit of artificers in Gordinia, Trudon.
Well, yes,
Anyways.
you have to be very inventive when you have giant dinosaurs that try to step on you that are neighbors.
Also, when the world is like, hey, we want to kidnap everyone that lives on this island. You're tiny.
Do you have a flag? If you don't have a flag, you don't have a country.
I
We
mean, they
do have a
might.
flag. It's a theropod footprint on a sunset.
Oh, there you go. Which, yes, the Saurian language is the Dinotopia footprint language.
Yes.
Better
right.
be, this shit slaps.
I mean, Gordinia is named after James Gurney, so.
Mm-hmm.
I can't help but imagine I think it was Mulan, where you just dip the cricket in the ink and have it jump up and
Oh.
down on the paper.
Yeah.
It made fucking typewriter sounds. It's great.
It made typewriter sounds.
Eat cricket.
It wasn't. I was clever to do. It's not kanji because that's Japanese, but or is that the?
Kanji is
Kanji's
Japanese.
Japanese.
I can't remember what the Chinese writing is called, but yeah. Yeah, I always thought it was clever. Anyways, so yeah, you have a few days. Oh, but yeah, Sprinara, what's fun? There you go. Yeah, because the college is pretty big. You might want to check that out. I know the other passenger, Rizeka, the gnomish fellow. He said he works for the curator order there, and one of their big library vaults is there. I think it's one of the biggest ones in the Shallow Sea, actually. And he goes and lists off a couple places. There's a couple bars. Here, let me go look at. Because I wrote some of these down. So he goes, there's a dockside bar. It's called the Loud Trout. Pretty rowdy. But it's mostly where sailors go for night. When they have their night of shore leave before they have to start your boat back to the ships in the morning and load cargo. Pretty good inn if you need to set up for the night. It's inside the mall portion of the city, but it is the Dancing Whale Inn. Pretty good. It's not it's not an inn, so you can't sleep there, but there's a tavern and music hall that pretty popular. Actually, I think Farron was talking to me about it. He used to busk there or perform there. The Flipped Bell Tavern. You'll see the sign is I've been there. It's not pretty good. The sign is an upside down bell, a diving bell, where there is a mermaid sitting inside the water, cupped inside it like a big cup. You know, music and performance all.
Alright.
So, I'm gonna say, while I give this description, I want to paint this very funny picture. It's just kind of like listening on along behind the focus Quiet Hearts. They're just dressed in casual wear, i.e., no armor.
Practically naked.
Gas. Anyways, they're holding something in their arms, and it's swaddled.
Is it
Oh no.
the fish?
It does look like they're feeding a child.
Oh no.
Have you already fallen
Why
for the
Heart's got
meowfish?
empregged?
Them
Them
preg.
preg.
M implies an M.
Them pregged.
Them practice really.
Oh god.
Is this an angel's egg situation?
No, it's just like I just painted this image, so while they're like listening in, they kind of they perk up and go. Is there a place where you can find information or current news?
Oh yeah. The college would have that, but there is actually a newspaper that is run out of the college actually.
Their eyes light up.
I need to come up with a name for the newspaper.
Sorry.
Oh no, it's a good
It's
good thing
almanac.
because. Yeah, it might be the old
Baldur's
Gazette.
mouth.
No. Alltech Gazette might be it.
Oh, I like my alliteration more.
Yes, if anyone does try and get a look, it is the fucking doll, by the way.
God
No.
damn it! I knew it.
I thought you were babying the catfish.
Fuck.
No.
I thought you
Okay.
had already fallen for its charms.
No, it's a cat. It's not going to allow Quiet Hearts to pick it up, especially when they only just
Yeah.
met.
I
The
don't know. Some
meowfish.
cats like being burritoed.
Yes, but they know those people.
Yeah, the meowfish has been hanging out. It's been kind of standoffish. It doesn't really let most people besides Ryan, who can speak with it occasionally, come too close. But it hasn't dove into the sea and swam off yet, so. Also, I'm gonna have to go with the name Dizzy DM'd me for the
Oh, no.
newspaper. The
Oh,
Daily
no.
Shed.
I mean,
Water shed and snake shed.
I mean,
I
Good
gotcha.
name.
I
I like
hate it,
that.
but it's very funny.
it's pretty fucking good actually. So,
Congratulations on the adoption. That's in character.
So, are you feeding it
Oh.
blood?
Yes, they have their hand it almost looks like they're holding a bottle, but it's just their
Oh my
finger.
God.
So,
Hey, has anyone seen my doll?
nom 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 nom.
Oh my God!
The wooden it's almost like a nutcracker jaw. It's like clacking against the finger, but the needle is in your finger, and you do take 5 points of damage, but you'll heal it up when you rest.
It's fine.
And
What are
Nora.
you doing? Yeah.
so Nora, mark down 3 blood points for the doll. You're keeping track of this, right?
I'm going.
Congratulations on the adoption.
I think
With the 3, you should be at 10. Because it had a feast when you exploded the bag of devouring. It
Yeah,
was like a shining moment.
and it did have a little bit of bits of blood before then too.
Yeah. So by my count, Nora, it should be at 10.
Okay, yeah, Ryan's like, wait, what hurts? What are you doing?
Just blinks and goes, the small thing in your care required blood.
It does.
God, you're nursing John Hammond.
Oh, hey, its eyes are like the color of yours.
Is it?
Well, first they have a class in blood.
They
Your
are like
John,
they're like
God.
like a
Talk about the miracle of
porcelain
clothing.
blue baby doll
Oh.
kind of eyes.
There is a slight glow about Quiet Hearts' eyes when you mention that. They don't seem to react otherwise. Because, yeah.
But it's hurting you, and I don't know what giving you blood does.
It requires to be fed, yes? It
It's
is
not
a
lie.
Most
small...
children do.
Is it? It voices its
Oh.
desires and asks for... and asks for care. Is it not?
You make a good point, but I don't know if it's good for you to give it your blood like that.
Yeah, the
Angelic
fucking...
blood.
The silvery mercury blood just being drained away.
Yeah. I don't know
So
if it's
just-
healthy for you.
I am not quite that frail.
I didn't say you were frail.
So are
The way
Are
I
you
figure
and-
it, Rayan, if something wants your blood inside you, and it's the kind of thing that normally should have your blood inside you, like a mosquito or a vampire,
So
That's
you're gonna
fine.
give it some blood, right?
but if it's something like a really large frog,
So you're gonna give it some blood, right?
or a Tyrannosaurus?
no, I don't really care about that thing at all.
I knew what you were doing, Will.
I do love
So
that
did I.
post.
So did I, but Rain was not happy.
I should make a
kind of
stat block for the frog
Giant
who wants your
frog
blood.
Or mosquito.
It's just a frog, though.
To be fair, as a ninja, Ryoko would know a thing or two about giant evil frogs.
I would-
Jiraiya.
I would like to give you tips about parenting your new adopted child, but I know nothing of mammals, and he just walks away.
Just looks down and says, "This is a mammal?
No?
I thought it was a construct."
I'm
Not too
worried.
dis-
I'm worried that it's cursed.
Ryan, when you say
Well, most
that,
children are.
there's
Am I right?
Ryan, when you say that, there's like an audible clack as the eyes clack over in your
Oh my
direction
God.
and are staring at you.
Oh.
So, do you share the
Okay, now I
curse
care about the
now,
thing a
or
little
is
bit
it
because
just
I had the
Rain's?
exact same experience.
What was that, TC?
Well, now I care about this little creature a little bit because I had the exact same experience as a child. One of my caretakers saying I'm cursed.
No,
Oof.
hey!
This baby, it is me.
Well, it's
This baby
it
is
is
me.
a wooden doll. That's not normally something that lives, right?
Yeah, it's also like it's half burned, like it was in a house fire or something.
Yeah, Quiet Hearts tilts there and goes, "Is this not how Warforged are made?"
No.
I have
The
no
Dark
idea.
Hunter laughs and goes, "No."
I think Amon turns and gives a blank stare, blinks, and just walks away.
I
Um,
want
'cause he
to. I want to find out more about it first before we go giving it a bunch of blood.
You're so
So-
late on that.
Berdar's like who like looks concerned as he's like has his chin in his mechanical hand as he's just like watching this. He goes, "Well, my boss's wife, she would probably be able to figure stuff out about something like this.
Ioane would just look over.
Rain,
And I think there's a toy maker in town, so
Rain just gently takes the doll.
They hand off the doll since it is Rayan's.
A lot of options for this unwanted child.
Yum yum, awful. The eyes like clack to you, Rayan, and then just slam shut very audibly.
This
There's
is
a
fine.
little bit of
That's
there's a little
upsetting.
bit of mercury blood drool.
This is
Looks at
fine.
radar. Yeah, I think you can go.
I'm gonna go have some ice cream.
Yeah.
How did you get this, Quiet Hearts? It was in my bag.
I heard
Alita.
it.
That was also in my bag, I think.
Yeah, it was crying out in this obnoxious tone. No, sorry.
Yeah, Little was
that's-
going, hungry, Mama, hungry, hungry.
It was calling out, and you were not attending it, so I decided to do so.
I was checking on the meowfish.
I am not trying to
The
shame you.
meow fish does not like the doll at all.
No! Ryan likes
cat.
the doll, but she's getting increasingly concerned about it.
It's a cat. Cats usually hate children.
Also,
Not
cats
a
have
child!
have a third sense about the supernatural, of course.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a child!
We know of.
It's a haunted doll!
That may or may not have come from another dimension. Who said that?
What? Oh god!
Oh,
Oh, now you're concerned about it?
I've been concerned about this.
so the gimmick about Cinder, is she's a multiversal merchant. She's kind of like she would be like Mephao's co-worker
Yeah.
Mhm.
or running a different franchise. Anyways, not to give away the game too much. So yeah, you have fed the baby. It is content for the day.
Yay.
Man, what if it's also an eldritch abomination that's trying to experience human life? Wouldn't that be weird?
Well,
yeah,
then
and
I
you
would give
feel
it blood.
bad.
No, I wouldn't.
Mm.
Because I wanted to keep the people I care about safe first.
Everyone is
I chose the
ignoring
form
the
of
little
something
voice
harmless.
in the back. Everyone is ignoring the little voice in the back of their heads that you hear forever from the bottle going, "Open me."
Open me, damn it! How dare you have play favoritism to the cursed doll?
I took
I'm
the form
al-
of something harmless. Something people would love.
Crazy.
That's just a thing I do.
God. Inside is a very evil parakeet or parrot. So but yeah, so I will say now that you've fed it a few times and had it a few days, it can be content, at least now, with 1 blood point a day, which is I roll to see how much that is. HP that is if someone feeds it. Or there might be
Having worked in the
situations like the
daycare-
blood explosion that,
I don't know if I want to feed it.
I mean, having worked in a daycare, I can say this is just normal baby care.
feed me,
I mean, if
Seymour,
you say so.
Mama.
There is a point where women have to stop breastfeeding because their babies will just bite them because they like the blood.
They like the blood.
Babies are fucked up.
It's a salty treat.
Fucked up, horrible little goblins.
The more you know.
The more you know.
Piranha, why do you know this
Mara,
about
why are we
mayonnaise?
on the same wavelength so much?
Honey, I observe, and breastfeeding is incredibly
Synchronized.
strange.
And
I mean,
You know, that's fair enough, I suppose.
New
I don't
mothers
understand it
will-
either.
new mothers will complain to like ease the tension.
What
That's...
the
My bad.
fuck?
Don't worry about
My
it.
bad.
What are you going for?
See see the doll's a hemogre. It's a hemogoblin. It's just a really
Look,
pretty hemogoblin.
I'm already worried. I'm already worried Kita made this thing.
That'd be funny, huh?
No.
It'd be really funny.
Actually, yes, but no.
Also be funny
I'm
if
good
Kita
with the idea.
was
Another
trapped
Eldritch
in a
Bomb
doll.
range won't tickles me.
Kita's trapped in
Kita
that
is
doll.
either the doll or the flask.
Yeah.
Let's find out which one.
See,
Up
I
and
know
on
it
at
can't
the
be
same
it
time
can't be
to
in the
glitch the
flask
game.
because
There you are.
the
There you
flask
are.
predates Kita. You know, and Jen's good at setting things up, but like, I don't think she
Yeah.
could set up my character before she existed.
No, that's true. Yeah, no, it's something else. It's not Kita inside the bottle. Although I could just like con it if I wanted to. But
You could.
yeah, no. Shady and Vivi know what's in it, and they are both excited for someone to open it, which is why, despite Motai being upset at Rayan for getting the seal off, Vivi was pleased.
Somebody's gonna open this sooner or later now that that curse is off of that seal.
Yeah, I almost felt like I gotta call you in as a favor, as a one DM to another. Just come in my game real quick.
Open this flask.
But
Somebody has to
anyways,
open this flask before it's a situation like the fucking safe in Fifi's game.
oh my god,
We were supposed to open it
God.
years ago.
literally years ago. Well, the thing was, if we try to lockpick it without creating a copy of a key, Vivi did say we would have possibly same thing happened to us as Dird, where
The
he,
campaign would have gone out
he
of
didn't
very
outright say
path.
that, but he implied that. But that's a different campaign. So,
Yeah.
anyways, yeah. So that's one of the days, just so we don't have to
Feed
go
the
day
baby.
by day.
You know how Corona feels
Are
about...
there any other like discussions we wanted to have before we make port?
I don't think so.
I don't have anything.
We have a little thing. Firehearts will turn to Ryan and goes, "Would you like to come with me when we reach the city?"
Do you have plans?
Yes, I would like to go look up some information.
Oh, I don't really know what to expect when we get there. So like,
I do not either.
yes.
There's another just there's they just fucking light up at that.
My damn
I've not
friend wants to
been in a
spend time
city.
with me.
Was it Nora?
I've not been in a city.
I have not been in a city like this either. Small ports
How big is
and
it?
villages.
How big is it in compared to Runda Village?
I do not know.
Oh.
Massive.
Uh,
You could put 100 of the village in it.
what? No.
Yep.
Yeah, this is
Really?
pretty big.
100 of them?
Well, I've not
Maybe
been to this city, but I've heard it's big.
It is very big. Yes. Okay.
Ray's eye sparkles.
Do not put your claw in my boob, thank you.
It's a big village.
It is going to be very big. There are going to be more people than you've ever seen in your life. So you stick together Because if you wander off and get lost, we do not guarantee finding you again.
What?
Never go anywhere without a buddy. Or you might get
What do you
lost.
mean? What do you mean never find us again?
Ryan, you've got to understand. A city like this is huge. There's a lot of people living together. A lot of people rubbing elbows that don't necessarily get along.
Ryan, like,
Get enough people in
looks at
one
her own
place,
elbow.
inevitably there's going to be a few assholes. And one asshole is all it takes to just take you down a dark alleyway, and no one ever knows what happens to you.
Harsh.
Oh, I was more talking about the fact, just the sheer scale of the city. If you wander off, there's no guarantee we're going to see you wander off. And then you'll get lost, and you'll be like, where's all my friends? And we won't know where the fuck you are. And it'll become a whole ordeal.
So, Ryoko, are you listening to this conversation?
Yeah, I'm listening to them scare the shit out of Rayan and deciding on whether or not I want to.
Well, the thing is, you've literally been the one who isolated someone from the group in a crowded space so you can knife them in an alleyway.
Yeah.
So you're thinking to yourself, well, he's not wrong. I did do that.
All right, Rayan, listen up. Where are you keeping your money?
In hammer space?
You would probably have it. So, I assume for the group's safety, or you keep most of your money inside the bag of holding, just for,
Ease.
realism space. But you would keep. Well, okay, so I don't know if Rayan would do this, but the rest of you, like Ryoko, you would keep some on you and some hidden away.
Well, the ultimate flex for you want to be put the money around his neck. Go ahead, reach for it.
Yeah.
So where are you keeping your money?
I have. It's underneath the spider silk armor.
Yeah, it's like an inner shirt, kind of like Under
Yeah,
Armour
so
shirt.
it's 2 layers deep.
Alright, good. If a person comes up to you and says, hey, you look really nice. Have you ever considered a modeling job? What do you say?
What's modeling?
No, you say no.
But I don't know what modeling is.
You say no.
Okay, but what is modeling?
Don't worry about it. If a person comes up to you and says, hey, you seem really nice. Can you help me move some furniture into my cart? It's just in this dark alley here. What do you say?
Oh, yeah, I can help.
No! You say no!
Oh, actually, what?
Alright. Person comes up to you and says, hey, can I have a little bit of money? I need it for living. What do you say? You know the right answer, even if you don't want to say it. What do you say?
But what if they do need money to live?
That's their problem.
But I have money!
You say no. A city is a place you go to where you just say no.
To everything?
If you do that, you'll be A-okay.
I say no to everything?
Everything!
This will no doubt result in a comedic beat.
Oh.
Ryan actually looks kind of sad.
There you go. Now you'll survive without me having to worry about it.
Oh no.
Caution is preferred.
Oh.
Because there are people who will prey on the innocent, and
Ryan disappears.
Oh, and there she goes.
Well, what matters is she's now prepared for the nightmare that we're about to put her in.
So,
Oh, she's going to have either the best or worst time, and there's no in between.
This is
Yep.
silly, but who wants to roll me a weather for the next few days? Let's do a D100.
Sure! I got a 19.
Why did I do this? Okay, so it's not too bad. So, on one of the days that starts, the morning fog just does not disperse. You have a day of heavy fog. Visibility is obscured for the day. So your navigator has some disadvantages when navigating, but you're on a common route, and I don't want to delay too much, so it's just, you get a little bit of extra time, but, you're kind of on, there's a little bit of tension as you're sailing through this thick fog, because you never know what's out there. So, oh yes, I said I was going to do this.
Threat.
Let me
Threat.
roll.
Threat.
Let me roll myself a few times. Okay. One of the mornings, you wake up and you see there is a dream caught. Let's see who it is. Ah. So actually, who hasn't had a dream in a while? I know Ryoko's been tormented by that recently.
Yep.
Ryan hasn't?
Yeah.
I don't know if Quiet Hearts has.
Not
Rayan should have some
since...
nightmares about the city.
I think Quiet Hearts had one like the second or third day we had the thing set up, and then it doesn't come back around.
Has Corano ever had one?
I've had one, but I haven't had one for a while, and the last one was just me flying.
Hey,
Oh, that's fair.
Well, we are heading towards one of the holiest sites of your religion.
That's fair.
just Karada's dream is just her god peeking and goes like, "Hey, you're almost there." Hey,
Yeah, Quiet Hearts.
okay.
What's a bad dream that Quiet Hearts would have? I did the flip of either good dream or bad dream, and bad dream.
Don't remember if I did the like that one. Did I do the one about them murdering a bunch of people?
I think
You
so.
might have?
Sounds vaguely familiar.
I know I did the one of them being stuck in the tiny room. I don't remember if it was the murder
You should
one.
do one about the beautiful child you now have. Like a stress dream.
Nah, that's a bad dream.
Having to feed it.
It's just a racer head.
You've become a stay-at-home mom. You will never again crush the face of a sinner. This fills you with ancient terror.
If you don't want to be put on the spot.
No, it's fine. I'm just trying to think of a good one. Okay, I got one. It is a stress dream from childhood. It is it's a figure, like the point of view is very like low to the ground, so small child. It's sneaking through the hallways. It's very evident that the figure knows it's not supposed to be there. Peeking around corners, dashing from like very artful looking displays, by the way. Like, it is very clear this is a, halls of worship. Um, then a large hand seems to just materialize out of nowhere. It comes down and takes them by the wrist, and a very weathered, cragged, almost like smoker's lung voice just growls out that they shouldn't be here, and they need to go before they're found. And then another voice, much more melodic, calls out, and the two begin screaming at each other.
And in this dream vision of the childhood, sorry, I was just sneezing, so from the childhood point of view of Quiet Hearts, these two figures, tall and imposing, rather than faces, just have, each of them have faceless golden masks like the sun.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I will say, whenever the dream does pan up towards them, they are so tall and massive, they seem to just blot out the skyline. Not that there is a skyline since they're indoors, but, dreams.
Yeah. It's almost like these golden masks they're wearing are eclipsing the actual sun behind their heads in a weird, contradictory eclipse in that weird dream logic.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so the dream fades away into that silvery mist. The rest of you witness to that.
Well, that was weird.
Carta shudders a little bit, goes, I had not remembered that one.
Ryan's like blank face for a second as it takes time for the neurons to connect. Then her skin darkens. Oh, it was them. Ryan will go reach over, wait for consent.
Yeah, like, you reaching like for the hand, a shoulder.
Hand.
Yeah. They essentially continue to the motion to reach out and take the hand. They don't say anything else, but it's pretty evident.
Yeah, Ryan takes the hand, gives it a squeeze.
Mm-hmm. Nod.
You're not theirs anymore. You never were.
Corrado's gonna share a look with Amana and go, yeah, that was a cult.
Oh yeah, it was so much gold.
That was a fucking weird cult.
I mean, is there a normal one?
You have a cult of Larry.
It would be weird for the cleric to be like. It would be weird for the cleric to be like, what is organized religion but just a big cult that's legitimized itself.
Maybe there are some clerics who are self-aware.
That's very close to a line that in Critical Role there's a cleric who he fully admits, he's like, oh yeah, I'm technically part of a cult of my goddess's sect. And he goes, what is a church but a cult with that's a franchise?
Yeah, we're heading to, you're one of the biggest franchised cults.
The headquarters.
You're the headquarters, in fact.
Luckily,
and it's a perfectly
they're mostly
reasonable
chill.
question to go look at Toronto and go, are any of them normal?
No. Fair.
Wait, what are any of the what normal?
Cults.
Oh
Are
yeah.
any of them normal?
The Cult of Larry.
I don't know what this cult of Larry is you speak of. Tell
What's
me
a
more.
Larry?
It's like a regular guy.
Completely
So, like-
fictional. The Kuatoa made him up.
Oh my god, he's a Kuatoa god. That's why people know him.
Yeah, the Cult of Larry values normalcy above all else. Routine, standards.
Yes,
Ryan
and
looks
their
party.
the most proud head of state, Fred Klutzman.
I'm doing stuff behind the scenes, so I can't like interfere with this.
Yeah, so they're viciously dogmatic. Everything has to be as normal as possible. If you step out of line at all, best case scenario, you're shunned. Worst case scenario, they kill you.
That doesn't
This
sound
does-
normal.
No, this
Well,
sounds
they
quite
consider it normal
What-
because they think
but
normal
what
needs
i-
to be protected.
But what's normal in this case? I don't really know what that's supposed to mean.
Well, you have to like the right kind of sports game and watch them on Sunday.
What's a sports game?
It's a game
Oh,
of
we'll show you.
sports.
We'll
What
show you when we
sport?
get to the island.
There is a sports arena inside. Ryoko, you would know it. There is actually an arena inside the mouth area. I really need to come up with a better name than the mouth area.
Under the skull.
The maw, the chin.
maw.
It's in between the mandibles. You'll see what I mean.
The Vordor.
No.
No.
No, that's the arches that go into that part of the town.
Just like Hootie Owl House.
The pallet place? I don't know.
The palate
Yeah.
cleanser.
Ugh.
So that's a
Eh,
bar in there.
there's different districts. So it would actually be in the arts district.
Wait, if it's
No,
like,
I-
sorry.
No, you're good.
I just gonna make a dumbass
Oh,
joke.
Raven.
I was just gonna make a dumbass joke, it's fine.
Make your joke, Raven.
I guess I would just say, like, since it's like, in the, like, between the jaws kind of area, could call it the Cradle of Arts or something like that, since it's, cradled.
Yeah, the Cult of Larry, you got to have 2.5 children. So when the third child is born, there's a whole ceremony about cutting them in half.
Oh my gosh. Are they okay?
No, they're dead. But they are ritually taxidermied and kept mounted on a wall. Normal stuff.
Ryan looks so upset.
Krydarch just nods along, agreeing with everything Ryoko says.
They got to mow the lawn on Saturdays and the other day, and that's not normal.
What's a lawn?
Oh,
Well,
they're
apparently it's a
Oh my
pre-flood
God.
thing.
I need to interfere with this.
Don't worry,
yes,
I'll
we
do it.
Poor Ryan.
Leans over to Rayan, is like, just kind of whispers to her conspiratorially. So, do you recognize this tone of voice Ryoko's using?
She sometimes uses it when she's talking to me like I don't know anything. But she also sometimes uses it when she thinks she needs to explain something like I'm stupid.
Ouch.
Well, in this case, it is the I'm telling you utter gobshite.
What do you mean, what do you mean, ouch?
That hurts. That hurts. But that's how it's taken.
She's having a lark. She's joking. Pulling the wool over your eyes, all them fancy idioms.
I see.
At this point, I just let her go on. I want to see how long she can hold it.
Honestly, I think she starts joking when she's nervous.
I don't know if that makes a whole lot of sense. She jokes a lot around you, Ione.
Wow.
Point stands.
So, during the day of fog, you have to go slower just to be safe, but you know it doesn't take off too much time. But otherwise, any other like discussions you want to have, or are we just gonna speed through these real quick?
I have one.
Hmm.
So, perhaps on the final day of sailing or whatever, Ryoko, who has at this point become thoroughly addicted to the luxury that is ice cream, will go down to the
Delicious.
enchanted ice box,
Mhm.
hoping there's at least 1 pint left.
Fucking better be.
It's,
When you open it,
you know what? Roll a d20. Okay, yeah, there's like 1.5 pints.
you open the lid, icy mist rolls out, and you see the last pint of ice cream is held in the craggy claws of the mephit. The goblinoid features look up at you.
I grab
a
his head
startled-
and squash him onto the ice cream box, and I take them both.
Okay, go ahead, touch the icicle. He's cold to the touch.
I'm
Your
touching
hands
him.
might stick.
I'm touching him.
Yeah, no,
Tachiwane is like familiar.
yeah, I've been letting out Corbez every so often.
Just letting him
He likes
hang
the
out.
icebox.
You know,
God,
honestly,
yeah, that is.
if the icebox wasn't enchanted, he could make an icebox just by having him hang out in a meat locker.
You remind me too much of Pizlop. I'm sorry. Ioane must never know. She says as she takes her spoon.
Wait, are you gonna eat the method?
Just gonna chew on some ice, huh?
Don't eat the method.
Well,
You don't know where that's been.
They shatter when they die.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Bill, are you actually about to have her eat the method?
No, she's not that evil.
Wow, these are levels of tsundere where he's like, wow, I'm so obsessed with this boy, I have to eat his cat!
God,
I hope to meet a girl like
that's
that.
like if
Wait,
Carnivore
no, I love my
developed a
cats.
crush.
I love that. Just back here comes. I gotta meet a girl like that. Wait, no, I love my cats. You thought you could get away from me with that one. I heard that.
Yeah, it's not a fierce fight, but
so-
I'm sure Corbez would, like, he's holding on to the ice cream rather, like, you
Yeah.
have to pry it from his frozen fingers.
But when you do, all of a sudden the lower decks of where the galley is, and oh, how big is this? That's hilarious. This is most of the lower deck is suddenly filled with an icy fog cloud as he casts fog cloud.
That seems like an overreaction.
Ice Muppets can do fog cloud once a day.
I like to think Corbez doesn't talk, but there is a lot of crystalline screeching.
Yeah,
Like-
it's like breaking ice.
Yeah, it's either breaking ice or that sound when you tap, like, a glass.
Better thank your master. It's the only reason you're alive.
God.
Yeah, there's a confusion among the ship. It's just like because for an hour the lower decks is heavily obscured.
Oh my god.
Because fog cloud is a 20-foot radius.
What happened down
Oh, it's a
here?
sphere of fog, so it's most of the ship. You're just a small moving fog bank.
Man, we can't shake this fog
Like
worth a hoot.
it's not enough to come. Like this is the day after the fog disappeared, like cleared up. But now you just have like the ship's not like the fog cloud isn't big enough to cover the ship, but it's enough that it's like there's just a small fog cloud with sails sticking out of it and a prow just sailing.
This dog is thicker than jellied brains.
You might inspire a new myth.
Did you say jelly brains?
Yes.
What is that from?
Yeah, they're a gummy candy.
Nightmare
This
Before
fog
Christmas.
is thicker than jellied brains.
Right.
Thicker. There go all my hopes, my perfect plans, my precious dreams. There goes
Oh no,
Christmas.
they're stuck in a quote loop.
No, Zero. Down, boy. Say, your knight. Fuck. How's the rest of that go? Damn. I used to be able to quote that movie verbatim as a teenager, and yet I didn't think I was goth.
My not to tangent about my real life. Apparently my brother was such a big Batman Begins fan, like he watched it so many times. No, The Dark Knight, because it was like one of his movie obsessions as a kid. That years later, he's watching it with friends in high school or post high school, and he is literally quoting along the entire movie until one point his friend just goes, "Do you know the entire movie?" And he goes, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like my other brother was there, so he told me this story, and I'm just like, "Yeah, that tracks." He basically wore out the DVD we had of it.
That was me with Princess Bride.
Good movie.
My AV teacher actually had an extra credit thing you could do where if you could recite the entirety of Monty Python and the Holy Grail to him, you would get an automatic A on one assignment. And so there were some kids who, to get out of doing one assignment they didn't like, would spend a week trying to memorize Monty Python and the Holy Grail in one of our class's viewing rooms. God, that class ruled.
So,
I love you, Mr. Blevins.
so Ryoko, one rivalry ended with Pizlop back on the island, but a new rivalry has begun.
Oh no, I'm not. I haven't ended my rivalry with Hislop. I will eat him someday.
Oh, so Ryoko,
He'll see my
actually,
Vordor.
Oh.
What the Will? What the fuck?
I was about to do something nice for Ryoko.
Punish them.
I'm sorry.
So
You're not.
Ryoko, you have
them.
your new gun, by the way. You like the new gun.
I do like my new gun, thank you.
So I think there is one day where like you're sitting under the tree. It's a popular little place where people take a little break, because how often do you get to sit underneath a tree while you're sailing?
It's true.
And while you're there, you kind of look up, just idly, and there are like little bits of like budding flowers that are, or like some of the flowers that are starting to turn into like some of the small stone fruits that the tree is starting to grow. But there's a different splash of color, like a different shade of green when you look up. And they're twisting around one of the branches. No flowers or thorns yet, but unmistakably in the leaf structure and the way the vine coils around it like a snake, you see a small void mother vine sproutling.
Why would you betray me like this?
What?
I haven't betrayed you
Why
at
would
all.
you betray me like this?
I betray people all the time. What are you
I've
talking
been
about?
Not
nothing
you.
but loyal. What are
What?
you talking
Tree?
The tree.
I haven't betrayed the tree.
Not you. No.
The tree's
The tree
betrayed
betrayed
Ryan?
me. Yeah, the Void Mother
Oh.
doesn't like Ryan.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Well, remember, the Void Mother vine is technically a parasitic plant.
Oh, so I have to rip it out.
Don't you dare. That's my buddy.
But if it's parasitic, it's hurting the tree.
What, parasites don't deserve life too?
Parasitic in the same way that mistletoe is, where it's not like a huge detriment to the tree or plant if it's, doesn't overgrow it.
It's no strangler fig by any means.
And actually, Ryoka, I think you would have been told more about the vine by the moon scale, and so you would know that it is considered parasitic to plants mostly in its, I guess, sprout stage because it gains the nutrients it needs from the host plant. But then once it matures more, and it sprouts the venomous fangs, that's when it's able to prey on small, mammals and birds that come up close to it, or lizards and stuff.
The
Then it
harmless,
becomes
beautiful plant.
carnivorous. Which also, the juvenile seed pods is how you get Void Mother's dream.
Which is how I found out that the Void Mother hates me.
Well, some
Isn't that
people's
she
moms
hates
don't
you,
like
or that
me
she
either.
just gave you a sternly worded silent warning? Sternly worded with no words.
Hey, I didn't say it was that wrong of her. I get it. But she did also use my friend's face to give me a silent threat.
The funny thing is, you didn't see Ryoko's face. The Void Mother was wearing a veil.
Okay,
It's
she
more like
used my
she
friend's
stole her
body.
body.
Which friend was giving
Yep.
you a threat? What are you talking about? It's a plant.
You remember the visions when we took the Void Mother stuff?
No?
We've had a lot of visions. For some reason, we're all spying on each other's dreams now.
I don't think this
We're spying.
conversation is actually canon.
I mean,
Well, yeah, I was going to say, suddenly Ray and Amon are there.
it is a
Yeah,
perfect-
this conversation isn't actually canon.
Yeah.
Rayan would not
Yeah,
rip
no, I
something
mean, yeah,
out.
it's a boat. People are around.
I
That's
would
true,
just
that's
be like,
true.
it's like, oh, hey, something's growing on there.
Rayan would actually be like
Yeah, because it wouldn't be hard
fascinated at something
to
growing.
notice Ryoko looking at something if she got up closer to look at it.
What you
But-
looking at, Ryoko?
Is the tree growing flower?
Are you guys here or not?
I am.
Now we are.
How drunk am I?
Do you want the whole spying thing to be canon conversation? I'll make it canon. I don't care. Because my response was going to be, we're spying on your dreams. Yeah, sure.
The timelines are getting messy.
Look, I try my best to keep it all straight, but I'm only one bird. No, actually, I'm not. I was gonna say one person, but that's technically not true.
Alright, well,
Anyway.
this was clearly a moment for me, so... Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, I'll fuck off.
Yeah.
Disappears.
Yeah, Jesus.
So, yeah, Ryoko, even though you're far away from Rondo, or you're away from Rondo now, you now know that the Void Mother's presence, at least through the plant named after her, seems to have manifested itself around this magical tree that is now part of the ship, because Rayan planted a seed found in the amulet's lair.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
D&D or just RPG it's just an Rube Goldberg of plot.
Yeah.
Any story is a Rube Goldberg of plot.
Yeah.
Which actually, I think you still have the container used for the seed, so it's like a biological preservation container. They like cast gentle repose on whatever's stashed inside it,
I just think it's neat.
or like a stasis thing. It's totally something Vask invented to transport slod tadpoles. But
Let's see. Vask's tube of gentle repose.
nope.
Oh.
No tubes. Actually,
We don't want the internet
oh
here.
god. There's I can't reveal it yet, but there are tubes at the city yet. You know, sewers.
Let's get to that city.
Yeah.
Yeah. See?
Yeah.
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 Yeah,
So-
see?
There's, one more. So this isn't like the day before. There's like one more day, and then you're at the city. But let's see. Just for fun, you go through the next day. There's the dream. One of the days, the dream harvester. You see some of the crew because now they are within the area of effect. You see a dream of one of the moons from the perspective of the moon scale, dreaming of home, swimming through the reefs, diving
Aw.
through the reefs around their home. It's a very pretty dream, and you go collect them, and they seem to appreciate seeing memory of home. But
Is watching the dream just like a morning ritual for us all now? The whole ship?
I mean, it kind of seems like it. Like, we're all just spying on each other's dreams now.
well, that's just. I mean, you don't. Okay. If you want to stop that, that's fine. It's just
It's
you
fun,
have
though.
this dream harvester that is protecting against intrusive dreams, which, as Rayan discovered when she slept in the cave, sleeping out of the radius of it, the aboleth is still interested in you all.
Yeah, that sucked.
So you can skip because to clear. It's not like you have to clear it out of the previous. It's not like an answering machine where you have to empty the.
No, I like watching the dream.
Yeah. So if it's not something you want to do, just let me know.
I like it. I just think it's really funny that as characters we've just settled into, like, all right, time to watch each other's most private subconscious thoughts.
Subconscious television.
I mean, hey, it's your
Speaking
guys'
of-
private subconscious thoughts. I don't know if Amon's ever gotten on that yet.
Well, speaking of Amon. Yeah,
job.
you really so
Good Gilliganing right there.
I didn't mean to kill a kid, I
As-
swear.
it seems there are two motes actually caught in the dream harvester. One's they are bright and intense, almost kind of orbiting each other like fireflies within the dream harvester. And when you pause the spinning rings made by the item made by old Mesha to protect you against the aboleth, the silvery mist that forms kind of like the silver screen projection for your dreamscape. Amon, you remember this dream distinctly when you woke up, but now the others see it as well. As
Boy.
it is not your point of view. You see the deck of a wide, long ship, and you realize there's something odd about it at first. Then you realize, with the sinking in your gut, the reason why there are no masts on the ship and you don't hear the rumble of an arcane or Magitech engine is you hear the slicing of many oars and the clanking of chains beneath decks, as you realize you are looking upon a slave ship. And they're standing at the forefront, at the wheel of this ship, crewed by a menacing crew that are shrouded in the darkness of the night as the ship silently cuts through the water. A tall, somewhat spindly looking saurian, an egg thief, an oviraptor, standing there at the wheel, beak glinting metallic in the lantern lights. As you see the trader of Gardinia sailing through the dark waters, the sky obscured by fog and the night air. Can't even see the moon or the stars, but seemingly he knows where to go as he guides his ship. But then as this dream focuses on this spoiler and traitor, the slaver of his own kind, reaches into the rather elegant and fancy looking coat, or it was at one time, now seaworn and somewhat tattered, pulls out a glint of gold from his pocket, clutched in his hands like a precious egg. You see an aurum and marasite gilded skull, a very familiar pearlescent sheen to it within his grasp before he tucks it away. And then the other dream crackles into view, and I mean crackles, as the silvery clouds almost seem to crackle like thunder, like a thundercloud with flashes of lightning within. As the second dream emerges, and Corono, you see the dream that you vividly remember having as you awoke. You see a storm gathered around a pulsing glass tower, lightning trapped within the yellowish glass of flash frozen lightning. A storm gathered around the top like a localized thunderstorm above a plain of bleached white bone. And from the almost like a lighthouse's beacon trapped within the storm above, you see a almost pulsing like a heartbeat, a ruby red pulse of light, as you hear in the rumble of thunder, deliver it to us and receive. And the mists of the dream harvester disperse.
Yeah, so I think they disperse, and Amon's got the wakizashi in his mouth, and the sword is in his hands, more out of instinct than anything else.
Yeah, Kurono is
Well,
standing
When you
there.
say in your mouth, is it more like Zoro holding it? Like One Piece
It
guy?
firmly clenched between the teeth.
Okay.
Yes, like Zoro.
I don't know if that's the right One Piece guy. I don't know.
That's
I haven't
right.
watched
I
One
know
Piece.
One Piece.
I've watched enough One
Hey,
Piece
that-
to know that is the right One Piece guy. So I would give this one like a 4 out of 10, I think.
Wow,
Yeah,
what do I have to
that
get
kind
those other stars?
That kind of looked like he was similar, like same group of people that you are, Amon.
The egg thief is a traitor and is despised by all.
You did a microaggression there. You
Actually-
gotta apologize.
And actually, Egg Thief would be one of his, titles, because, yeah, when he's raided, he has stolen dinosaur eggs. Not just because he's an oviraptor, but you know what I mean.
Because he's Peter Lorre.
God, if I could do a Peter Lorre voice, he would be voiced that way.
God.
I'm taking your eggs now. There's nothing you can do about it.
Oh God, I want to kill myself.
God. Corano, does she recognize that tower? I'm gonna guess that she does.
Oh yeah, that's where you're sailing. Yeah, that was the Fulgurite Tower. You would know that very well. You've been there, handful of times before, as you've flown through.
It looks like my destination is
But
set as soon as we set sail back to land.
You've never had a direct, invitation like that before, though. Although I don't know if invitation is the correct one. It might be more of a directive.
Yeah, that felt like godly summons. So she's like, well, I know that we all have to go and do something with this situation, the bomb from the island, but I have to go there first.
Alrighty.
Yeah, because Amon, thinking about it, you woke up thinking about that dream and trying to remember details, and having the secondary viewing let you peruse it for more, and you're not sure where, because it was so dark and fog heavy. You don't think it was the same fog cloud that you were in, or fog bank that you were in, because the seas were a different weather, it was more choppy, but there was no stars or anything to gain a navigational sense, and you have no idea where
It's
that
just
could be.
I saw the rat fink bastard, and I will have his heart on a plate.
Yeah, and
Jesus.
so I'll just say, Amon, you would know this pretty well because, Amon has a thing about hunting pirates, and this guy is persona non grata #1 for Gardinia. You would know that he is pretty high ranked within the Federation. He's not part of the Admiralty, but you do know that from rumors and interrogations of captured pirates and stuff, and also just paying to keep information about this guy coming in. There's rumors that he might be sit on the Admiralty Council. That is basically the leadership of the Federation.
If I had the opportunity, I would gut him where he stood.
But knowing that he seems to be involved in this Frenzy Pearl scheme, that means that it's beyond just Captain Grin's influence in the Federation.
I mean, it was a dream. Do you know if it's a vision?
Of what is to come.
Given that I've
Amon
never...
and Corrado,
Mm-hmm.
you would definitely have that assurance that this was accurate, that those dreams were accurate.
I have been given new information to hunt my new target.
Huh?
Cannot be outrun.
These were less dreams and more something with more eyes than us turning our gaze towards something that we needed to turn our attention towards.
And
Okay, you say more eyes.
Ryan,
That makes me concerned. Yeah.
as you feel that welling of concern, almost kind of out of the corner of one of your many eyes, or I guess your exposed eye, you see the Dream Harvester is still spinning, as kind of hidden, or not hidden, but more overshadowed by the intensity of the two other dreams. You see a little red nightmare, and then the rings click stop as darker clouds rather than the almost serene silvery mist goes. And Ryan, what do they see?
They see us entering into Rondo Village, but not quite. At first, it looks like Rondo Village, but it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So big that it's all you see is this strange negative version of Rondo Village. And then you start you see people coming out of like buildings and coming towards the point of view. There's no there's no audio, right? Or is there audio?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love this.
I mean, there was for Clydehart's streams. So shrugs.
It's true. It's true. As you start hearing voices that are they're off, and they're coming towards the point of view, just asking so many questions. Not, like they're asking for help, or asking for directions, or asking for help to move something. Just question after question after question, as these hands are reaching into the frame, like the point of view, and just clutching at the person whose point of view it is, and they start pulling at it, and you see a tentacle get ripped away from the point of view, and then another, and then seaweed, and then spongy bone, and then the telltale orange blood, as these hands just reach into the point of view and rip apart the dreamer.
Fuck yeah, I gave Cthulhu a nightmare.
I give Cthulhu a stress stream. Fuck yeah.
Awful for Rand,
And
but a pretty big achievement for Will.
And as
A dying Squirtle.
eventually, dying Squirtle. Eventually, as that point of view is left just staring off into space, as these people take
No,
away.
I'm like legit.
Huh?
Sorry, I choked on a popcorn kernel real bad.
Oh no!
Shit, are you alright?
I am now, but that hurt. Sorry, I didn't mean
Sorry.
to derail your thing. Oh no,
fine.
my fault. Oh. Okay, I'm good to go.
Oh jeez. Okay. And as the people walk away with these bits and pieces of Rayan, the point of view is suddenly dragged as one more pair of hands grabs onto whatever's left, and as the point of view looks at whoever it is, it's Ryoko's body without a face.
Huh. Well, I was down until I was faceless in it.
And that is where it ends. The shock of seeing Ryoko without a face.
Hey, next time you dream about me, give me a face, alright?
Jabs Ryoko with his elbow.
What? I don't think it's a fair
Right.
request.
Roll damage.
I choose to deal 1.
It's just,
Ryan
you're a
doesn't say
barbarian, unarmed,
anything.
specific warrior.
Why do you...
Just sitting nearby, Clydehart's are just quiet. Just silently offer a hand.
Ryan takes it.
Pretty
Ventura
cool
flutters down from her. Venture flutters down from the little nest she's made of discarded little bits of paper and.
I'll give that one a 7.
the-
I'll give that one a 7 out of 10.
Her little nest has the parrot skull there. And she'll flutter
Okay.
down and sit down on Rand's shoulder. Support familiar.
Emotional support familiar, yes. I think most familiars are.
Kind of a
Basically.
familiar's job
Yeah.
to support, basically.
Clarence gives just a very little squeeze.
Ryan does that like nervous smile.
Now, I'd be willing to give it an 8 out of 10 if I could have a face in it. So, if that becomes a recurring nightmare, maybe keep that in mind.
Ryan just like
Critiquing someone's nightmare is so funny.
what?
Well, we're not at the point where we're joking about watching each other's dreams every day, are we? I misread the vibe. Okay. That's on me.
I didn't particularly enjoy that one.
Well, yeah, no one enjoys a nightmare. But if we make fun of it, suddenly it becomes less scary.
Sounds so scary.
I mean, that's just a fact about things in general. You start making fun of them, and they start looking pretty silly, and you don't have to worry about them as much.
This only strengthens his idea that that's why Ryoko jokes so much.
You gotta put out that shield.
Up. I did not mean to have a dream where you didn't have a face, Ryoko.
Thank you. That's all I can ask of anybody.
Oh, I thought the dreams were over.
Nope, you heard that from the outside.
I know. Ryan said, "Huh."
Oh, right. Sorry.
Sometimes nightmares happen in real life.
But when you eventually step out, it is bright and sunny, very light fluffy clouds among the blue sky. Nice strong wind blowing you towards your destination. The sails of the ship, which I should remind you, whoever is piloting at the time can basically spend an action to change the color and design of the sails or activate the invisibility feature for an hour. Because you have the blockade runners sails or something. I can't remember if that was it or. Because it was part of the ship that used to do the run off of the island until the Anzu managed to detect it someday and smash the ship. But so last day on the ship. As you get out, you hear Desmond. You start filing out onto the deck. Maybe a little bewildered by the loud crash of lightning or crash of thunder that you had heard, but the deceptively calm blue skies. You hear Desmond shout, "Oh, there it is! I can see the skull! Land ho!" And he's pointing off in the distance. As you see off on the horizon a island, and a fairly large island covered in lush jungle in parts. You have various spyglasses and stuff that you can use to get a better look. And it takes a little bit for you to get closer. Desmond has a better line of sight being higher up in the crow's nest. But it takes a little bit, but eventually as you clear around one of the mountain ranges that reaches out to the edge of the island, you see it's deceptive. You see you think your eyes are playing a trick on you, as you look and see a snake skull. But at this distance, that size, it is boggling to think about. As you see off in the distance, Ultek, the head of the, quite literally the head of the Gezdir Commonwealth, one of the most Magitech advanced cities within the shallow ocean, and your destination that many of you have finally being able to get to. So,
Is that familiar to me?
yes. You remember standing upon the nose of that skull, looking over the city as it fell to fire and madness. And one of the things about that, you think about that vision that you had while you were communing with Ragax, the greater self, your mother. You're still hard to think about the extra dimensional definitions of it in your mortal form like this, but small little detail you remember from that, almost a clarification almost like a sense memory as you see the city. Those fires weren't set by you. But then the memory is like, the thought as you like try to grasp that trail of thought, it just seems to fade away from you, like forgetting a word mid-sentence. But there in the distance is Altec. And glinting from the distance, as the sun hits it, you see the Fulgurite Tower, mostly seen just by the glint of the light reflecting off of it, acting as a natural beacon and spot or lighthouse even during the day, as the glass tower sprouts from the crown of this massive titanic serpent. As you realize, this skeleton winds across and through the island that it rests upon, the mouth resting at a natural bay. And you see around you, now that you're looking, there are ships, quite a few ships heading in and out in the direction. Because Altec is considered one of the major metropolises upon the shallow ocean. Not since the days of Motor and Kalezer have cities like this been seen.
Oh.
And you are here. Or, well, you're about to be there.
It's
beautiful.
Oh, DZ, do you have the reference picture that you could post?
Yeah.
Or here, I could just forward it from your DM.
Yeah.
So this isn't a one-to-one thing, but it is sort of like this, and rather than emptying out into a fjord, it empties out into it's an island. Quite like that. And
Gotcha.
once we get closer, I'll show you the actual city map. And you'll get a better idea for how the city looks. So, as you draw closer, anyone want to, feel free to chime in if people want to discuss what you want to plan out, what to do when you get there. Bradar, says that once you land, he's eager to escort you across the city, to where his boss is. So you don't have to carry around what is basically like an ancient relic associated with a minor apocalypse in your bag of holding anymore.
Well, the first thing to do is to whistle at the site.
It's one thing to hear about it, but a whole other thing to put your eyes on it.
Alright, now no one starts saying some dumbass shit like, oh, finally our troubles are over.
Why would we say that? They never are.
See, that's why I like
we
you.
only
You've got
got
common
here.
sense.
Like, Firehearts is in their full armor, and they're kind of like bouncing on the deck a little bit. As,
Aww.
Aww.
yeah, just like they're like just full eyes, all wide. They're taking in the sight, but they're also, they just. You ever seen like a very excited kid just kind of like bouncing back and forth from the like the front of their feet back to the balls, the ball of their feet? Yeah, kind of like that, just kind of the rocking back and forth, popping up kind of thing, which is something you shouldn't be able to do in plate armor, but because of how their plate armor is magical bullshit, they can do it.
You know?
Oh yeah, and actually, because it's the more form-fitting chitin armor, that helps. That helps as well because you got that the special Royal Onkeg armor.
Yeah.
Yes, Ryan?
Which also,
You
your
know?
ship has the queen's head on its prow. Sorry, Ryan. Go on.
And the shark jaws.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Yes.
You know? When you're talking about how big it was gonna be, I was kind of imagining like something I couldn't imagine.
Yeah.
Yes,
Now,
I'm sure everything
what you
seems
should
small
imagine-
in your, from your perspective.
What you should imagine
I
is what you will say when someone comes up to you with a question or a query. And what are you going to say?
Oh.
No. There we go.
Again,
As
this is
long
going
as you
to
tell
lead...
everyone no, no one can hurt you.
A mugger's gonna walk up to you. Hey, do you mind if I take your money? No? Okay, good. Takes the money. But yeah, no. Ioane is honestly odd. Because,
Yeah, Rain
Look.
is odd. It's just like,
AWED or ODD?
AWE.
I know I was being silly.
But, yeah, no. He's a fucking slaughter sailor. He's a whaler. And he
Yeah,
grew up in places
You've
where, yeah,
seen some truly massive beasts be drawn up. You've helped hunt some big ones, and this dwarfs them all.
yeah, no. Like, there's Colossal, and then there's this.
You would figure something this big would eat those things daily.
Yeah. Yeah. And
But
exactly because hunting those beasts, and how strong their bones have to be to support their bodies, they make for really good building materials. He's from a place where it's very familiar to see, like, the skull of a beast frame a door into a tavern. It's one thing
or
to...
rib bones acting as like support structures for buildings.
Exactly. It's one thing for those things to be essentially accoutrements, accessories, details on a building, when this is in fact a city where that is reversed. The city is defined by the bones of this colossal beast that he honestly struggles to imagine, like, what it would have been like in its prime.
And almost kind of like a reflection of Carano's dream. Well, most of the sky is clear around you. There are still like wisps of white fluffy clouds, some bigger ones off in the distance, but nothing that looks like it brings rain. There is like a oh, sorry. An oddly stationary, I think it's called a lenticular cloud, like kind of hovering above the Fulgurite Tower,
Don't
but
look
without
at the
like casting
stationary
too much
cloud.
shade.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Hey, there's a jean jacket up there.
Why
Well,
they have to base all their Magitech off of elemental energy instead of electrical.
well, gotta give it to your, gotta give it to
Ow.
Fleck. He sure knows how to pose them. Usually, the best a sailor can do is, jab their finger at the wall and see that fish over there. I caught that.
You know what the old song says? You gotta know when to pose them, know when to
God.
fold them.
So, Corrado,
Mm-hmm.
you would know specifically that it was during the churning age that this happens. I think that's where it falls in the timeline. That this Titanic snake, there's a name for it somewhere. It was kind of forced out from the Underdark where it had been sleeping, where it had been waiting for a different kind of apocalypse. You're like you only know this because you are a storm rider of Lekarak, and you've been to this place on pilgrimage at least once in your life,
Mm-hmm.
probably more than once. But it's so you know the story. The apocalypse that it was supposed to be involved with never came to pass. It seems as the world was flooded and it was driven to the surface or drowned there beneath the world, as even the caverns were flooding, and it lashed out and would have possibly wiped out everyone if Lekarak hadn't forced basically the collective might of every storm on the planet into a single strike to kill this beast.
Jesus.
And for a brief moment, the winds died down around the world.
And there are still parts around, Altec and the island, that Altec is on, where you can find bits of, fulgurite, big chunks of just glass just emerging from the landscape.
Are you suggesting
actually,
that this lightning bolt struck this creature with such force that it broke on impact?
Wait, what did?
You were saying there's like fragments of fulgurite all over.
Yeah, no, it was just the immense amount of electrical energy that coursed through this creature as it died. Lightning spreads when it strikes, so
True.
I also like. I'm guilty of liking the high fantasy imagery of just giant crystals emerging from the ground.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
they're
Amazing
glass.
crystals. Give me that
You are
shit.
correct.
Yeah, I was just thinking because of the poetic imagery, it just God was so angry on that day that he broke a lightning bolt.
And
He-
actually,
in defiance of physics.
it's more like the just all the sand or material around here just, was superheated into glass, like glassing a planet, Halo style. But
Yeah.
there's also actually, you would know this, Corrado, because it's an obstacle that sometimes has to be accounted for at low tide. There is a section of the approach to Altec known as the Glass Reef, where there is a jagged piece of the fulgurite reef, where it can be a part. There's just a giant chunk of glass under the water that at low tide can sometimes be a problem.
Yeah, she would have made that apparent as we were making our approach. It's like, we need to watch out for low tide.
And there are actually like buoys like floating in around those areas because it's an obstacle in a major trade area.
And nobody wants to destroy it because
Yeah, so like fun fact, you can actually find a lot of sea glass on the beaches around here because of that fact.
yeah, I bet the
I
beach
just
is kind of
like glass.
That's fair.
That's is neat.
That's neat.
Anyways, so you approach and Corrado, let's see. Yeah, you would know where to direct them. So probably, you know what? Let's just show you the city map because you're close enough now. As you approach, you can direct them. Boom. Here is
Ooh.
Altec.
Yay!
That looks really
I
good.
have worked on this in a fever pace for the last week.
You did a good fucking job putting that city in the jaws. That looks great.
Yeah, that is
Fantastic.
impressive as hell.
Shut up.
It does.
Not
though.
you, the motorcycle, but that
Oh.
drove past me.
It's like,
Well, I'm sorry, Jenny, that we're complimenting you.
how fucking
about
dare
to
we?
say,
Sorry, it was more of a reflex because there's someone in this neighborhood who has a motorcycle and loves
Yeah, that
to
guy.
rev it very loud as they get home and or leave. So every time they go by, I literally just instinctively say to myself, "Shut up!" It
But
just
it wasn't
leaked
you
out of
doing
me.
an Elaine Bennis on us.
God damn.
No.
Sudden betrayal.
I wanted to show this, so like I showed DZ a mostly
Preview.
complete version last night.
But yeah, no, this is
Fantastic.
even more filled out. It's great.
Kicks ass.
But
Yeah, it does.
you would know probably one of the best places to go because you actually need special clearance to go into the inner jaw area. You know, through the Fang Gate.
Hmm.
And that's the thing. This is only the top down because I could not figure out for the life of me how to do like a isometric view. But you know, this is basically the skull as it rears up over the city, casting most of the city in shadow. If not for the fact that emerging from the roof of the city, directly above this point, is the bottom part of the Fulgurite Tower, and it acts as a light prism, casting light over the city during the day and during and during the night even, but at a more reduced luminosity. So the city that should always be in shadow actually gets sunlight.
That kicks ass.
The world's most
And-
metal
Yeah.
lamp.
And you would actually know Corrado.
Yeah.
I'm just showing off the map because I'm excited to talk about it.
You
and
worked
just point
hard
out-
and you
Yeah,
want to
it's
show it
fucking
all.
awesome.
So this is known as where did I put this? The Flashpoint Nexus,
Hmm.
because it is directly under where the lightning bolt hit, and it is a very large plaza. This map isn't 100% complete, but this area, let me read it. The plaza directly underneath the Fulgurite Tower where the slaying bolt struck the ground, charring it to black glass. The Cyclops built a plaza there and made it the crossroads where the city's roads met. As you see, they took black glass from the impact site and created the main spokes of the road through the city.
Metal.
And they are also the ones who carved the tunnels through the rapidly petrified bone of the jawbones. So you would know probably this is where the Dockmaster is in this little corner here. For the outer Dockmaster, because there's a different Dockmaster on the inside,
Yeah.
and you don't have clearance yet to go there because that's like highly coveted real estate.
Yeah.
Oh
The
yeah,
inner
this
city.
is the Golden Scales Bazaar. You can kind of tell by the mostly gold coloration. I don't have names for some of the others. This is where the college area is,
Towards the back.
and yeah. Corrado, you would know this place in particular is the Helicron Plaza, where it is the Solaris Temple, where actually the temple is there on the cliff, but the plaza is a giant sundial.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, she'll be.
Sounds like we wanna hit up that dockmaster.
Yeah, she'll be pointing this out
Yep.
as we're sailing in, and telling everybody this like in character, and she'll point like around here.
I'll start labeling things for later. So we remember
Yeah,
this stuff.
because Corona, you would know that this is like the prime real estate for the it's like the merchant heart of the city, but a lot of the merchants and and cargo movement is in this like peninsula area.
Where all the docks have easy access to get in and.
Yeah, because over here less easier to access. This is where the Thunder Breach, what was it? Thunder Breach Fortress? Oh no, Fort Thunder Breach. It's where the fortress stands and has the navy. This is where the navy's docks are along this inner area, so they can deploy rapidly if they need to protect the city.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no name for it yet, but this is kind of like the slums area on the outskirts. Not like full-blown slums, but the okay, yeah, there are slums, but the outer
It just
areas
isn't.
of the city.
It isn't as fancy as it is inside the skull.
Yeah, and so just giving. I know we're not doing a lot of role playing right now, but I'm just giving a.
Tell us
See these
about
little
the city.
where these corners are. That is where the lifts go. Are built to carry either cargo up into the top of the skull, where there are some structures, or into the skull, because there are while it is a lot harder for mortals to carve through the stone, it is doable. So they actually have over time kind of carved into the skull. So there is like stuff there, but also there are passages. They don't fit on this map that go because the snake skeleton sits kind of in a valley. And there are roads that go along the skeleton. There is the Serpent Spine Bridge road that the Cyclops has built, but there are smaller local roads to like the local, outlying settlements and or farming areas.
Okay.
Like there's small little farms kind of scattered on the mountains.
This is cool
But,
as fuck.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, by the way, this is an elevated aqueduct.
Okay.
I didn't draw actual aqueducts branching off of it, but when I said there are pipes earlier, I wasn't kidding. Bernard would probably be like talking about some of this. He probably mentioned it at some point that there are water plumbing throughout most of the city, and with for fresh water, because this kind of predictably is the Temple of Axis, directly beneath the tower, which always has a gentle rainstorm surrounding it, and the rain is channeled down the Fulgurite Tower to drip into the temple. So there is like a gentle waterfall at all times coming down from the roof of the snake's mouth.
Oh.
I put a lot of thought into this fucking city.
It fucking shows. It's
Yeah.
really good.
It's really cool.
Awesome.
But yeah, the ziggurat is where the different where the Gesdir unity meets, which is like the council of the leadership, like a representative leadership for the Commonwealth members, and then there's the Alltech council, which is for local politics.
Excellent.
But
I just imagine
yes,
that
so you
Kurano is just like narrating this.
yeah, with Bradar also chiming in because he's the local of it and he's excited to get back and
I'd be
he
excited
likes
to get
chime
back to
in.
this after being on fucking Rondo Island.
Yeah,
Rondo
which
doesn't
actually,
have plumbing.
as you're
Yeah, I'm sure
And-
that the people who've only been on the island for their whole lives are having their minds blown, along with Rayan.
he goes, oh, and Bradar goes, so one thing I should warn you, if you see elementals about, don't panic right away. There's a lot of focus on elemental technology here and elemental binding. So if you see elementals, if they are at least a vaguely humanoid shape with either a collar or jewel bracers, or like a chest piece or some other artificial like feature to them, that means they're more than likely bound and someone's property. Or it might be one of the freed ones. There's a couple of those around you might run into.
So kind of like Blob
Or bubbles.
Bubbles.
Yeah, Bradar knows about bubbles. Oh yeah, actually, pretty much. The more elementals spend on, depending on the type of the elemental, and the bigger they are, there's a chance they may start absorbing or assimilating, mannerisms of mortals. Some like it, some don't. Some think it's, an infection of the mortal realm. Not to get topical about the other campaign. But anyways, yeah, you sail through, you point out where the glass reef is, and it is at such a, the sun's high enough that you actually see it glitter and sparkle through the water, because it is fairly clear water around here. And it's a very pretty sight, and you actually do see some, shapes swimming around there. Humanoid and Karkanos, it looks like. But yeah, and there are ships abound. You actually kind of find yourself kind of naturally falling into like the like traffic lanes, sort of, or like of ships going in and to avoid the ones going out. Yeah, this is for those of you who haven't been to Ultic before, there are very few places that have been this busy that that more than likely you've been to. Yeah, because I don't know if you've ever been to the Republic capital, because they would probably rival this in size or more. But
No, he's been in cities, but nothing to the scale of this.
Yeah,
Like
you thought you were in some big cities before, but you realize the big cities you've been into could fit in its mouth with room to spare.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
But
Hard to believe that if all the according to all the stories, that there used to be cities like this all over the world.
and you hear a little voice chime in of Rizeka Gozeka, the gnome curator, go, "Oh, you have no idea. This would actually be considered a moderately sized city in the in the days before the deluge."
Pre-delusion?
Really?
Antediluvian.
Antediluvian.
Anti-delusion, I guess.
Anti-delusion.
Antediluvian.
Anti-delusion.
It's pretty good.
A delusion is the name of an inevitable car they make here.
Antediluvian
And it would have a
sounds like
legitimate-
psychotic meds.
A delusion car would have a legitimate reason to have gold wing doors in this setting. Car, no joke. I'm not a car nerd, but I know that joke. Anyways,
There's always
so
a
yeah, you
legitimate reason for
eventually
dogs.
don't get like right to the dockmaster, but
Yeah.
there is oh, actually there's one point where as you're sailing in, Desmond goes, Oh, hey, skyship! Look! As you turn and look it up, as you see, um, floating in the sky and descending on a slow approach to the city, a pair of large glowing crystal-like rocks attached to the sides of what looks to be a sailing ship with sails attached not only to the top but kind of sprouting from the sides, coming in for a slow approach to the city as Bernard goes, "Oh, right, the right eye, the one not facing the mountain. Um, so it would be actually above where this is." He goes, the eye socket is where the Sky Harbor is. It's where the skyships dock.
Phew.
Oh, wait, no,
Never,
actually, I know it would be one of the crystalline ones. He goes, that one looks to be, I think that might be solid. No, it wouldn't be solid. They'd be more actual leaves. That one might be Republic. They've been experimenting with crystals like that, I heard. And you take a spyglass and you're like, oh yeah, you can sort of see some of the goblinoid architecture to it.
yeah, looks goblin to me.
And he goes, if it was Marasian, it would look like a giant fish or something. Maybe a lobster.
Yeah. Or a big fuck-ass bird that stomps on you and explodes.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that thing.
Come to think of it, the behavior
know-
of the Marasian warbird was in fact very in character for a bird. Screaming and stomping and then dies.
It was based off of a terror bird, which I always imagined probably acted like secretary birds where they just stomp their prey to death.
Yeah, I mean, Secretary Bird would kind of be a charged symbol here in this city.
Secretary
yeah.
birds are so
Yeah.
fucking
Silly.
unnecessarily violent. I love them.
I love those videos where they're like attacking rubber snakes because it's like, why won't you die?
There is a story of a basically she was they call it like a diplomat animal or diplomatic animal where like they can't go back to the wilds they use
Yeah,
for like
master animal.
yeah, a master, thank you. Like there's a secretary bird like that. She was, never been in the wild. They brought her out to like, teach about, secretary birds and other birds of prey. And as they're doing this apparently like pseudo somewhat outdoors like discussion, an actual snake slithered in, and she doesn't know you're supposed to stop,
Oh, lord.
so she just kept kicking it. And I'm gonna spare the details on that, but she just like didn't know any better because no one taught her that's how you're supposed to hunt. They just taught her, kick snake thing.
Oh dear.
Yep.
But we can dock somewhere near the outer dockmaster. Any free
Brian
gear?
is like, she is glowing.
There is like, I will say there's like just like little bits of scatter lights just going off and on all across Quiet Arts' bodies. They're literally taking in every inch.
Yeah, Rain's like skin color change is just like hard to tell what color it is because it's so fucking bright.
Fair.
Oh god, she's making the color out of space. Be careful.
Sorry, I was eating crackers.
That's fine.
I was munching.
That's right. The cats decided there's
Wow.
no other time for them to come in and shit than when I'm sitting here.
Jeez Christ.
Thank you.
Yeah, that sounds alright.
Look, Rayan, I know we kind of stressed the danger of being in a city, but that's just to keep you safe. Because, well, sure, a city can be dangerous, but there's also lots of people to meet.
and lots of things to do.
Say no to them.
Stay with somebody else
I'm-
at all times.
Yeah, that's just generally a good rule of thumb. We're not trying to, like... A place like this isn't necessarily scarier than the jungle, okay? It's just...
Yeah,
We're trying to frame it in such a way that you understand this is not... It's not like Rondo, where everybody knows everybody, and if you do something wrong, somebody can, hey, I know where you live, I can hit you up.
Huh?
politeness is a very important thing in this city, Bernard chimes in. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Helpfully.
There's just so many people that you can't possibly know all of them. So sometimes people get uppity with each other.
I want to know them all.
No, you don't.
I want to be where the people are.
Some of them are assholes. You don't want to know those ones.
Oh god, she is the Little Mermaid.
But just understand
The horror
that
mermaid.
a lot of people are just trying to get by. This place isn't meant to be scary, it's just, what's the word, overwhelming.
You hear a whistle, and as you look up, you see what looks to be a flying pair, what looks to be an albatrosian and a harpy. And you would guess they might be officials, considering they're wearing like a matching uniform, where with like a similar colors and like a matching green sash. And Corrado, you would recognize them. They are kind of like the dock, like authority. They kind of like fly in to check papers, essentially.
Yeah. They shouldn't. They should be just here to check our papers that we don't have, but.
Yeah.
And they land. They are armed, but not like waving any weapons. The Albatrosian has like a cutlass at his side and a pistol, while the Harpy has like a boot knives, like the kind you've seen Yuri with and other Harpies.
Yeah.
But
Ryan practically bounces over to them. Hi!
Jeez.
oh, hello there. Don't recognize your ship, and it's a pretty distinct ship, so I'm gonna guess this might be a newly visit, and this is the Albatrosian talking.
We took it from a pirate.
Uh-huh. That would
Someone else, please speak. Someone
explain
else,
the...
please speak.
Unfortunately, you put me in charge, so... You know,
Yep.
it's like,
The Harpy chimes in, and he's like, they're both guys, and the Harpy guy's like, that would explain that, monster's head on the front.
Oi,
Not sure about the tree, though. And, the Harpy
I
kind of
bet.
mutters to himself looking at the tree. That's impressive. Haven't seen a tree grow like that. And the Albatrosian just kind of like shoots him a look, and the Harpy like, oh, wait, kind of quiets up. But the Albatrosian's like, are you the captain? So
this here's the Evergreen.
glances at the tree. Appropriate name. All right. And he pulls
It's
out
clever,
like
isn't it?
What's that?
It's clever, isn't it?
Yes.
Please forgive her, she's
He pulls out like this. Looks like a scroll case at first, but then he pulls out like the slot, and it kind of hovers in place, almost like a little writing desk that he starts writing in, like a little hovering notepad. Because he's like, Okay, Evergreen, and you say this was pirate salvage.
We have the badges of identification for proof.
Oh. Well, so Federation bounty then. All right, that'll definitely get the make paperwork a lot easier for papers of ownership. What you'll want to do then is, well, direct you to an open dock. Then what you want to do is go to Gliva, Dockmaster Gliva. She's a tiefling. Hard to miss. Her office, it'll be easily marked.
Yeah, we got a few natives to give us the way around.
I'm new here. I'm so excited. I'm sorry.
Well, and he kind of like the Albatross, and he's
Oh my god.
trying to keep a no nonsense attitude, professional. Just goes, well, hope you enjoy our city then. And
before they leave, quite hard.
dolphin squeak.
Just which way towards the place known as the watershed?
Watershed. Remind me, Raven, was that a bar, right?
No, that was your freaking news place. Like sheds.
Oh, the watershed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The. Oh what? Sorry, you're right. I just the Daily Shed. So he's like.
Daily Shed. Sorry.
You mean the Daily Shed? He goes.
Yes.
Oh yeah. You should be able to pick up a paper, on basically any street corner. Although, should be able to ask around if you're looking for their printing office. I think that might be in the academic ward.
Just where I would go if I was looking for particular news, correct?
News, yep, that'd be a good place to look for that. If you're looking for general knowledge, the college is there, and the curator vault. Though that's special access you need a permission with. And Rizeka kind of chimes in, is like, oh, if you need to get in there, I can definitely help you get access. Within reason. Chimes in. He goes, but although there is the public library as well as the public schools there, so if you're looking for proper learning, there's that. But yeah, the Daily Shed, that's probably a good spot to catch up on local news and beyond.
Understood. Thank you.
Corona is gonna step forward and go, I need to visit the Fulgurite Tower as soon as possible.
And they kind of laugh and they go, well, or the harpy laughs and he kind of gestures with a wing towards the tower looming above. He goes, it's hard to miss, and I think you're probably the one who can. I think you can find your way pretty easy.
Good. I think this last time I think she had to have permission to fly up there. She didn't want to get shot.
Yeah, you actually have actually being a storm rider, you do have permission. Because you are one of the faithful of because the Fulgurite Tower is the main temple to Vlectrak. So as a storm rider who has had pilgrimages to it, you do have the existing permission to access that airspace, basically. The rest of your group, unless you're carrying them, they might object to a group of mixed adventurers just suddenly flying towards a highly important temple.
I'm just imagining, for whatever reason, Corona's paperwork doesn't go through, and they start, people start, aiming at her, and she just takes the fucking bident, swings it around, it's like, idiots!
Yeah, which, actually, good point. I meant to bring this up. As you've been getting closer,
sorry,
the bident has been, thrumming with that, tuning fork vibration, because kind of is a tuning fork, it's a bident.
Mm-hmm. It wants me to go to the tower, really bad.
Well, Corano, you can get up there and down a lot faster than any of us can.
I don't think you'll need me to do any paperwork. I'm not particularly good at it.
Yeah.
Is there anybody that would like to come with me?
I would love to do so.
Probably the only one Corona can carry.
That's also true.
This is also true. But here,
I have
Captain.
Done
I have
before.
no muscle.
Captain, here is the bag of holding with the some of the shipping goods you were trying to get into port. You know, just in case I don't catch up
Yeah,
anytime
I'll
soon.
assume you say that after the
After
like,
they've
the
left. Yes.
Port Authority have, because that sounds like, oh, here is the bag of holding with the goods we are smuggling in.
The smuggling.
By the way, here's the drugs.
Here's the drugs. No, those
That
are
was
in my
the energy
pocket.
you had, yeah.
But no, seriously, here's the bag of holding, because I have a feeling you're gonna want to deal with that first, because we don't want to be carrying that around. So hold on to that for me.
Alright. It's time to do all boss things. Whoa. I'm so excited for that. I'm so glad to be captain.
You're welcome.
Sorry, buddy.
I'm glad you are.
Sorry, bud.
Okay.
We won't go through the paperwork like.
Oh, that was sarcasm.
Nitty gritty.
Do you want to be carried under arms, or would you like to sit?
Oh, hopefully this
What-
music
would it-
isn't getting
would it-
grating on people's nerves.
Would it
No,
be
it's
better
fine.
Carry
if
'em
you
on like
carried me
football.
in your foot talons like I was caught prey?
I mean, if that's what you
I
want.
like I've got these little like in the armor set like these little handles that would be almost perfect. They're supposed to be to take the armor off, but like you
Alright.
know,
I think what you did last time was you carried him on.
Yeah, I had him like
It was easier
under.
to carry him.
You want to carrying him around
Like
like,
you
a
were
suitcase?
I had him like under the arms, like I was holding him like a teddy bear. I think. If you want me to
Which,
do
I mean,
that,
Exactly like
he is the
hamburger.
he is the most aerodynamic out of the party besides you.
I think he. Do you want me to carry you like that?
actually in hindsight, probably under the arm would make a lot more sense. Whatever you're comfortable with.
All right. So she'll scoop you up the same way that she did before, and nod at everybody, and take off towards the tower. And then you watch him
So-
on as we take off. You just watch as she carries him a little bit and then drops him in the water. No, I wouldn't do that.
I was gonna say he's an armor,
No.
Corrado. He sinks.
No, I wouldn't do
There's,
that.
I think there's a moment where it's like it looks like you like out like adjusting your grip and almost drop him. It's like, oh shit, okay,
The
you
intrusive
got him.
thoughts.
Okay.
I'm just imagining she does the thing where you like throw someone up slightly and then catch him, but there's like a moment like, I could have dropped you.
Dropped you in that water.
I know. I say someone. You do that to small children to freak
Yep.
them out and make them laugh.
Yes, you do.
They like it. The little
Especially
they
with
freaks.
do.
alligators around.
Alright. Let's get this underway.
Hmm.
Okay, sorry, I was doing something behind the scenes real quick.
Drop you in the water. That's where Amon died.
Betrayed by a friend.
I just because of there is like the body shape, the bird flying flat out, zooms over, scoops up the Trudon theropod. You're aerodynamic. You can theoretically deploy him like a fucking helicarrier deploying a tank.
Target missile inbound, screeching sound effect on being thrown 300 feet.
Armor core deployed.
Armor core deployed.
Basically,
Druidon inbound.
I mean, Corona more than once has done the Titanfall attack on people,
Yeah.
just coming out of the sky. So, I'm laughing because one of the very first actions upon arriving to civilization, let's split the party.
Oh,
Yes.
well, what do you want me to do? My god literally told me to go there, and they have to unload
No,
a bomb.
I know. I brought this upon myself. So,
I mean-
yeah, you put the you've been keeping the Frenzy Pearl in the bag of holding, right, Amon?
Yes, the Frenzy Pearl is in the
Right.
bag of holding.
Okay.
Because now more
So
people are
those
aware
two
of it.
fly off. Yeah, we'll deal with you two later, but or in a bit, because you get to the docks, and you're directed by the harpy to an empty spot. You end up docked next to what looks to be a Selenar ship, which is, you don't know if the harpy did it on purpose, because the Selenar ship, they don't have a full-on tree growing out of the deck, but there is plant life growing along, across parts of the deck and the riggings, looking like creeping vines and such. And also the one distinct thing about Selenar Dominion boats, which are the tree, the tangle, the giant trees.
Yeah.
They are all carved from a single piece of wood, or at least the hulls are, and carved and or grown in some cases into shape. So there is a very sleek kind of distinctly elvish look to them. But their crew looks over at you and kind of like, that is a weird ship. There's a Ankh queen skull on the front and a tree growing out of the deck. All right. But you dock, and not far. I'd say you're like here-ish. You're like, so it's a little bit of a walk to get to the port, the dockmaster's place, and yeah, you are in a very crowded area, as apparently you weren't warned by the port authority that there is a moment where you think you hear cannons as boom, boom, boom. You hear explosions ripple through the air, but you don't hear people shout in dismay or sudden alarm. You hear shouts of joy as kids shout, and you turn around and look as there are fireworks going off, kind of like
Fucking fireworks
this.
festival.
like here in the mouth, like in the teeth. As a couple of colorful fireworks go off, as you look around and realize there are banners and decorations kind of strung up around the city, and it is busy. As Bernard looks around as he goes, "Wait, what day is it?" And he kind of looks around. Like, you stop someone, ask, "What day is it?" And I don't have a calendar yet, but he goes, "It's obvious. It's Serpent's Fall." And he goes, "Oh, that figures." Bernard goes, "Well, you're in for a treat. First day in town, and you're in for the Serpent Fall Festival. It celebrates the slaying of," gestures to the skull looming over you all. And yeah,
Anniversary
you
of
see
the
a lot
town.
of the streamers. Yeah, it's kind of like a founding celebration. So, it's not historically. I only know this because it was a test when I was in school. Historically, it is associated with the founding of the city and the Commonwealth, but those do not coincide with the slaying of the serpent.
They actually
But,
coincide
yeah,
with the
it
slaying
kind of all
Grand
gets lumped together.
Ransomcraft.
Oh, Grand Ransel Rancid Grift?
Nora's
That was,
being
that was
attacked.
not in character.
Oh, I heard the scampering.
Nora's being attacked.
I can hear the claws on the wood.
I'm not helping.
Rocco wanted my skirt.
It
He
is
can
pretty
have his own
swishy.
skirt, not mine. It's pretty swishy, yeah.
Nice.
Alrighty. Where'd you say we docked?
So, yeah, like here-ish.
God, I know we've been saying it repeatedly, but God, this map is cool.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I'm very glad of that. You can tell where the rich district is. The gated community.
Well, so happens your first taste of a major city is when they're at their most
Oh.
excited.
Wait, I should switch music. So yeah, it is. It's crowded. Like, and Bradar's like, oh no, we have to get to the academic. You know, the academic quarter. Oh, that's a. Sorry, we're gonna have to be pushing through crowds a bit. Apologies for that, but
Well,
just
it's
taking
a
the
good
road
thing you have
is
me.
going to be the fastest. Yes, and actually, as
BRB
you
bathroom.
dock, who?
Hmm?
Who is that?
Well, went to bathroom, I think.
Okay.
BRB, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, sorry, I'm looking through my notes because. Oh wait, no, I'm trying to find the music. You know what? This. Halfling Festival, maybe? Oh no, that's a little too.
A little
Darn
too
it!
rustic.
I knew I was missing something. Yeah. I don't have like a party. Shit.
I mean, it's not like it's all gonna be done tonight, so this is a whole ass party day.
It's also makes me realize they're probably
Nope.
going to set off the skulls when there's the most people here, i.e., a festival. That was out of character, but
Yeah, no. It would
You
make
mean
sense.
like a certain crop dusting of mist across a other island capital as it was celebrating?
Mm-hmm.
yeah, funny that.
Gee.
It's almost like it's effective.
Well, like
Well,
someone's just
I mean-
rewriting the same playbook.
I mean, Zaz Tam did that in Forgotten Realms, so
Sometimes the most effective thing is to be fucking evil.
Yeah,
When
Are we
everyone's
being evil,
drunk and
though?
happy. We're just remarking upon the parallels of, oh, it would be such a shame if all of the bombs started going off during this, celebration day, like a certain other city of that was a crown jewel.
Yeah, I saw
Which
that
pro-
Calamity reference.
oh, I was talking about Motor.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
Darn it.
Ioana has made a point. Is like, yeah.
So, the academy's on the other side of town, but I have a way of parting crowds.
Sorry, I'm trying. I darn it. Even earlier in the week, I'm like, I gotta find a good festival ambiance for this, and I failed.
There's always
That's
next
fine.
time.
There's always the Millennia Festival from Chrono Trigger.
Darn it. Oh well.
Alright.
Yeah. Oh well. sorry.
First,
So,
we hit up
you
the
go-
Darkmaster
Darkmaster.
Gliver.
Gliva, yes, a tiefling.
Alright.
And well, we'll just
Yeah.
fast forward through that. You go, and once you have to wait in line for a little bit as there's celebrations going. One good thing though is it being a festival, it's very easy to find food vendors, street food vendors. So, and there are vegetarian options. Don't worry. Uh, there's
Good.
there's like fried kelp rolls, which are they're basically like egg rolls, but kelp.
Oh,
and other assorted treats like that. So while Ioane is forced to stand in line at the DMV, you all can kind of hang out in the parking lot having street food.
Well, one advantage is that no one dares cut me off in line.
Yeah, if someone does,
it's
you
the,
just
it's the
pick
DMV.
them up.
I don't believe you. It's the DMV.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
it's
not
also
quite deep.
It's also the DMV. If somebody tried that and you just killed them outright, everyone else in line would clap.
Yeah.
You can't be
If-
saying that.
Then the police are called, and they say, "What happened? I cut in line at the DMV? Ah, fuck, should have done that." Just shakes his head.
I mean, Ioane is such a gentle giant. He could just pick them up and put them at the end of the line without
back where
removing
they
the
Standing
spot.
in line at the
No, he
DMV,
never just
and this
killed
person
somebody.
behind me said something really offensive. I couldn't believe he'd say something.
I love the theory about that video that the guy said, "Hey, buddy, you're next."
Or the one universe where Batman died and Joker's like, where is a perverted guy who gets off on the suffering of others supposed to find his jollies? Goes to the DMV.
Oh,
It's like,
no.
sorry, you filled out the wrong form. You'll have to get the new form and go to the back of the line.
Oh God, this is not like I found a song, but it might be anachronistic.
That's fine.
Fine.
We have weird shit going on. Oh hell yeah! This is great.
No, yeah, this
Fuck
is a
yeah.
groove. Keep
No,
this shit
this
on.
is perfect. Look, these kind of instruments are fairly old, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tropical. All I can
Okay,
imagine
so-
is we're going through the streets, we hear the, Bricorian version of "Go
Oh,
White Boy,
there's-
go!"
Go, white boy, go.
Go, elf boy, go.
Go, crab boy, go. It's just a Karkanos jamming his
And-
fucking heart out.
Crab raving.
Yeah, there are. And it's like a party here because, this is like the main, the area that you're in. Yeah, you'd be like here, or here, actually. But the area that you're in, it's one of the busier parts of the city that's not inside the mall.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of celebrations here. There are like, you hear musicians going. The smell of food is thick in the air. You hear children laughing and screaming as their parents yell after them.
I've been to New Orleans. I know what it's
just-
like.
Yeah, it's a party. And yeah, you're not, thankfully you're not, it's not full DMV where you have to wait a long time. It's just,
Yeah,
okay,
no.
there's like a few people ahead of line of you, and we're like, okay, next, okay, oh, and you're like, they go through, oh God, I wasn't expecting the whistles. Damn, I'm grooving too hard to this.
It's great.
It's fantastic.
There's bards
So-
on every street corner.
I choose to
Basically.
think
So-
that's what the bureaucrat says in character.
So actually,
too hard to this.
where did I put this? Wow, I just wrote this down and it somehow disappeared from my. Oh. Never mind. Anyways,
Mhm.
I thought I wrote down what the Performing Arts College or area was called. Anyways, no wait, it would be part of the Nautilus Amphitheater, but Caesar Shem, the dragon goddess of the arts. No, the dinosaur goddess. So
Yeah.
that would be the place. So there are actually a lot of musicians here because and there, Ryan, it might be like a double take moment for you because oh, I'm on your back. Oh no, that's just this is your first time seeing other Trudons around.
Yeah, I imagine it's quite what's the word? Like a lot of mix of different peoples.
Oh
I'm-
yeah, it's a melting pot kind of.
I'm just kind of imagine like some of the feathered Troodons dyeing their feathers so they just look like Mardi Gras threw up.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah.
And
Um,
yeah, it's there's actually a point where okay, so you get the registration set, you explain the whole thing, Corano told you what to how to explain it to set up. It's like, oh yeah, this is pirate salvage against the Federation, that kind of deal. And Gliva actually tells you, it's like, okay, so you want to go take that to the Scale Guard Constabulary. They'll be able to handle the bounty on that.
Where's that?
And congratulations. She goes, never actually seen anyone bring one of those in before.
So where is that constabulary?
Oh, right. It is actually this building at the base of the ziggurat. That's where their headquarters are, but there are they're basically the police or the sheriffs of the place. So there are smaller stations throughout. But that would probably be your. She goes, if they probably direct I could point you to the one down the street, but they probably just tell you to go there for something as important as this.
Alright.
And that probably gets you open the door because, wow, I don't know when the last time I've heard of a Federation. Actually, this one.
I need to find a proper. There we go.
So, this is so groovy. But yeah, so they get you written up, and she writes down, makes an official bill of ownership. And she goes, so the ship, the Evergreen, owned by Ioane, do you have a last name?
No.
Okay. Captain Ioane of the Evergreen. And just for ease of, for our sake, for the Port Authority, and when you're traveling, do you qualify as, say, a merchant ship, a mercenary ship, independent? Do you have any allegiances? A home port you call home, or unless you can register it for Alt-Tech here?
Home port, Rondo Island?
Huh. No. Wait, Rondo and she kind of looks over, and there is a large map nearby. It's a very
You'll go
detailed
over
map.
and jab, right there.
Oh, that one was labeled as dangerous. So
It was.
okay. Well, all right then. I'm gonna guess as she goes back to writing down, finishing the certificate of ownership. He's like, I'm guessing that has to do with how you came about this ship from a pirate, Captain.
It's a long and colorful story that I'm sure you don't have time for.
You would be correct, sir. And she goes, I'll be right back. I have to get this magically stamped, and and print it, and you'll be ready to go. So she goes, steps back, and comes back a few minutes later with a rolled up in a waterproof scroll case. She goes, "Here you go. Make sure you keep this safe. This is the deed to your ship, and or this basically marks you as the legal owner of your ship in the eyes of the, Gesdir Commonwealth and protections that provides. So there you go. And yeah,
Ryan
you
appears, hands Ioane just like food that she got, and then runs off again.
oh no, like so. Yeah, that'd be as like Iwate leaves the department or like the office where the rest of your group. So, what have the rest of you been doing? You just been kind of hanging out, watching the festivities.
Yeah. Making
Yes.
sure Rayan
Ryan,
doesn't say yes to anybody.
Ryan has been dragging Quiet Hearts with her
Yes.
as she's just been like going to the various stalls.
Oh yeah, and there is like you're basically there's like market areas all over the place where like people have stalls set up. There is a lot because it's like a lot of fishermen and people come by. There is a lot of fish and harvested sea life and plant matter, or seaweed and stuff too. But there's also like traders who have brought in their wares from other places. You see a Marician junk trader trading like you realize that look like just like bits of scrap metal from Marician. He's like just probably trying to pawn it off on people. You see, a spice trader from the dynasties, with a warning sign. Literally, it's like some spice is not safe for human consumption. With a little cartoon, like red scale dragonborn doing a little breath of fire with a pepper in its hand.
Oh, we should bring some of those spices to the back to the Evergreen.
Quiet Hearts nods. It's like, yes. We are low on all supplies.
And
I want to try this food.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Quiet
so
Hearts
I keep meaning to go back to. Oh, sorry.
I just say Quiet Hearts will treat Rayan and buy Rayan like the kelp rolls or something. Sorry.
Yeah.
Do not say you will treat Rayan to food. You will get Goku'd.
I didn't say they were going to do so carte blanche.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Does that mean... Wait, if Rain is Goku, does that mean Ryoko is Bulma?
Yes.
This
my
weirdly makes...
Let me have
Quiet...
this.
This makes Quiet Hearts Chi-Chi.
Yeah.
Oh, but Chi-Chi sucks.
And the doll
She
is
doesn't have
Gohan.
to.
No!
What?
The doll is Gohan.
Alright, sorry, we
Help.
derailed.
No, it's my fault.
What were you trying to say?
So, I was going back to your passengers.
Yep.
So,
Yes.
Radar.
Bradar, he's actually hanging out with you. He's walking with you.
There's Fair
He's
and
having a good
Featherbottom.
time. He's just... Yep, Fair and Featherbottom, Rozeka Gozeka, and some members of your crew, which... Actually, as you step out of it, you find... She's basically not kind of like your unofficial first mate, because you haven't made any of, the party members first mate. But Tema, who was like the first mate of the ship that she was on when it sank, she's one of the people that your group found on the beach. She's like, oh,
I get
Ken,
along with her.
there you are.
She's the galley chief.
Yeah, and she's a hobgoblin woman.
Yeah.
You and her have had talks about like your tattoos, because she's got goblin tattoos, while you've got Flowborn.
Yeah.
But she would go, came to see how's it going. Oh, and she goes, she sees the official scroll tube. She goes, oh, if you need me to take that back to the ship, I can. I'll get it secured in the there's like a little safe inside the captain's quarters that like you and her know the combination to. And Ryoko, because it was the safe that was in there, and Ryoko was the one who had to crack it in the first place.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's less of a safe, but more of like a safe box for important documents and stuff. And the crew's pay.
Yeah. Speaking
But-
of which, that's going to be something to figure out.
Yeah. So she goes, we'll actually handle the crew payment stuff later, but we'll say you handle it. She's like, oh yeah, boss, we'll handle that in a bit, but just wanted to say, I think we already got a ship jumper, or crew jumper. One of the crew, as soon as you left, they stopped helping us, secure the ship and start unloading some of the cargo we brought to maybe find, trade for from Rondo. Falaro, the human guy, he was on the ship with me when he washed up on the beach with me. Wasn't part of my crew originally, but he just walked off. Desmond called out after him, and he just ignored him. So just want to let you know we might have someone who's already just left the crew. Probably just using that excuse to get here rather than wait for them to get the ships fixed up back at the island.
Well, cynical part of me is, we already had one spy in Rondo.
Yeah, and actually she kind of lowers her voice and goes, yeah, that's why Vathel kind of was the one who told me I should come tell you this, because she said she's got bad vibes from him during the trip, but, she didn't want to, as she put it, didn't want to judge a man for his past considering hers.
Well, he's probably long gone by now, so there's no point in trying to track him down in a city this big and this busy.
Yeah. But, and side note on that, Vathel says, well, she'd like to come join the festivities. She's probably going to stick on the ship for now. She's not
Yeah.
I doubt she's got a bounty poster of her face out there, but she's feeling a little overwhelmed. Some of the crew are. Moonscale, though. Oh shit! I gotta go back and make sure they're nannied. I gotta go.
I'll hold on to the deed just in case.
All right. Make sure I don't sail off with it.
I trust you not to, but things happen.
Yeah, but I do need to go get back. Those Moonscale, they got no clue what they're in for. It's gonna be a... So yeah, you get the feeling that Tim and some of the other crew, like Desmond, who actually have been here, or like in a civilization, are gonna have to nanny the Moonscale.
Well, the mention of
The island
Awful.
kids getting to the backwater island kids getting to the big city.
The moment they look away, a bunch of tiny fucking Troodons swarm the moon scale and get them into a drinking contest. You turn back around, they're just sloshed. It's like, how did that happen?
So,
It's been
you start
5
following.
minutes!
Oh, right, the passengers. So Rizika Gozaka goes. He thanks you all very, a lot, and he says, I don't mean to be rude. I'm just going to pack up my things and head to the curator order to check in, and he goes, I'll get lodging there. They do have bunks for traveling curators when we stop by, so
Yeah,
I'll be fine for
don't
lodging.
forget to deliver those papers and stuff that I found.
Yes, that's one of the things I wanted to do first, and because of that, I wanted to just say you are all welcome. If you come by, try to reach me, and I will try to get you. I will get you what access you can to the archives. There's different security levels, but as a friend of the curator order and helping return a lost researcher's research, that would either be lost to time, one of the, you know, you actually helped fulfill one of the tenets of our order, so you are considered a friend, and that comes with privileges. So he departs, and Baron Featherbottom, he goes, I think I'll stick with you a bit, make sure I don't get trampled. And, so, Captain, this little halfling man looking up at you, don't really quite have, assured room on board yet, so you wouldn't mind that till I get that settled? You wouldn't mind if I keep my hammock in the Evergreen while you're at least still docked in port?
No
Until
problem.
I can find them. Excellent. I will say, I do love Miss Tama's cooking, so that's going to be something I'll miss. And some of you have noticed, she finds him more amusing than anything, but he has tried flirting with her. But so you reach the main thoroughfare, and might be a little bit more difficult to go than you expected because there is a parade going. And but there's like paths that you can trail along it as you see various parades. You see um what fantasy parade floats basically,
Well, I
and
imagine
people marching and like some marching musicians.
I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that they have like dancing, not quite a dancing lion, but dancing snakes.
Oh yeah, that would be a good one. Like two of them, one that is lightning, bladed scaled with, and the other one very dark green scales. The
Yeah.
blue scaled Black with little wings attached to the costume.
Cute little wings.
And
Oh,
yeah,
shit!
you're
I wish Krana was here.
yeah, Corona and Amon, you got a very good bird's eye view, literally, of seeing some of the festivities from the air as you were flying over.
You know what would be really cute? That hosted in the amphitheater, like they do suit acting of the big snake fight.
Oh yeah, there would be. And like you see like a float go by where it's like the coiled form of Blackarak, and you know it's Blackarak because there's a pair of wings that are, you see, mechanized to flap, and as he's going, and the mouth opens, and there's like a red lantern in the right eye, while a scarred one on the other. And as you're going, yeah, you're having a good time.
Well,
So-
the 9-foot tall giant is trying to clear a path for the rest of his crew. He is kind of mum,
Yeah.
though, in spite of the exuberance around him.
Do an intimidation check. I know it's not intentional, but you are just using your physical presence to intimidate a path.
Passive intimidation.
Yay! Will do, boss.
Okay, yeah, no problem. You rolled a 12.
Ah,
Praise
So-
the 12!
Yeah. So yeah, you manage. Yeah, there's no big issue. This is familiar to you back in the Republic, and it was actually easier in the Republic because there's a lot more goblins than there are like medium-sized people here. But it's a varied crowd. You actually do occasionally see like, you see like one or two ogres in the distance. There's not many, but it's like, oh, well, big enough city, I guess. You see random people. You see a few Warforged. Actually, one of them is participating in the parade as like, he has a built-in like, he's a one-man band, so, and he's marching where he's got like a tuba constructed out of his torso and a hurdy-gurdy extending out of his stomach that acts as sort of like the bagpipe for the trumpet, or the trumpet horns or tuba horns.
I'm
And
getting hurdy-gurdy
Big band.
trauma flashbacks.
oh, I was thinking hurdy-gurdy big band. But
Oh, look at this cute
yeah.
art.
Oh, nice. Those are some. Wow, those are some vibrant raptors, Gray.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so someone just want to do a perception check for me. If
Sure.
someone would be like,
I will do perception. That is my thing.
A 12!
another 12.
Natural 1, which is a natural 12.
Your many eyes are in fact a detriment here in this city where everything is loud and moving.
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of like you're in a sensory overload where you're used to scanning for danger. Not saying there's danger, but you're just kind of overwhelmed as like it's a sensory overload.
There are too
And
many
you're like
things.
you're hanging on to Rand's hand, and Rand, you might notice that Reinhardt's might be a little overwhelmed.
Oh,
It makes total sense because usually, like, using your perception, you're trying to spot something that, like, the slightest movements in an environment, but here everything is moving.
Yeah. So
Like,
I think actually, oh sorry.
I just say, just for flavor, like, they do, like, sometimes wander in the wrong direction a little bit, and Rayan has to, like, correct them as they're just trying to see everything at once.
Yeah.
Brian notices
you know.
that you're starting to get overwhelmed. She'll lead you back to Yuane and kind
It's
of
not
use
like-
Yuane as a shield.
It's not like panic overwhelm, it's just like almost
yeah.
dazed, or just like, oh no, I want to see all the things, but all the things are happening.
Everything, the keys are jangling in front of my face.
So, Ryoko, could you roll me a perception check? Because you're the one probably most used to this city. Because you've been here before.
Ooh.
I don't know if you've ever been here during Serpent's Fall. Okay.
Dirty 20.
So you would note it, as you're continuing along, kind of following the path to the celebrations. The parade is going as you get to a downward slope, kind of like a downhill. It's not super bad, but Ryoko, you're the one who notices as one of the floats a little bit further back, you hear a cracking noise, like a impact, as you look back and hear like gentle shouts in the background as you see a float that is a coiled form of the green scaled serpent, mouth open, shooting like streamers of paper fire as two burning lanterns are in its eyes, little flame lanterns swinging as you rolled very high for this DC and see. Oh no, that looks like it's on a runaway. And it is starting to veer towards, oh, that's going to go down that street and smash right into that tavern where there are a lot of people out drunk having a party. Roll initiative.
What?
Roll for initiative.
The Serpent's Revenge.
Okay.
Have fun, guys.
As you start hearing more shouts of alarm, but Ryoko, because you caught that, you're able to, and you rolled high enough, you're able to alert the party so that you may be able to direct the party to interact with this. As
Why are you attacking me? Don't attack me. Being attacked in real life.
Well, you're fighting a real battle. We're fighting a D&D battle.
He's eeking at
Naturally,
me.
Ryoko is first to act.
Tiny little baby meow.
You must let us know, Ryoko.
My initiative was actually 12.
Ah.
I didn't have a token on the board yet, so I had to do a second initiative to get an initiative on there.
12.
Mm.
12.
You know
Let
how
go
it
of
is.
my boobs.
So.
Release my boobs from your grip.
Okay. So you have technically, we're in kind of like a bullet time here. You have 3 rounds to try to stop this runaway float from smashing into this populated tavern that it's an open air tavern filled with revelers.
Guys, I know that we're not really the only people who are competent anymore, theoretically, but that's about to kill a bunch of people.
Oh shit.
Oh my gosh! Oh, I've got an idea.
Hold on,
But
how
it's
do
not
I
my turn.
add you to the? I'm trying to add you to the initiative, but I can't because you don't have a token out.
Who, me?
No,
Oh,
Rayan. Rayan, put Rayan on the map real quick,
Okay.
just so I can get you on initiative.
Hi.
Where are you? There you are.
Here I am.
Add turn.
Woo.
9. Okay. This music is starting to. So. First up, Quiet Hearts.
Let me...
While you may not be able to necessarily stop the cart itself, you do have the tools to warn people and get them out of the way.
I could yell at people, yes. I'm just looking to see if there's anything, that might help. Oh, sure, thaumaturgy.
So, I was
Sorry,
just going
go
to say, to set the scene, it is a very packed street. It kind of like veered off of the parade route, and then I was now going down like a side route or side street where people are dashing out, like jumping out of the way, but the revelers in the tavern haven't noticed it yet. And it is going to pass by your group, so you have enough time to get in front of it. If you would have enough time because Ryoko was able to alert you soon enough to jump in front of it, or there is like random stuff scattered around. There's like piles of crates and stuff because this is a merchant area.
There's no way Quiet Hearts has the strength to even make it slow. That's just not going to work.
Yeah, then get something in the way of it.
I was
It looks like it
just
just has like simple, like it looks to be like a simple like wagon that was converted into the float. Nothing fancy.
You could break the wheels,
That's
so
not
it
a
comes
bad
to a
idea.
stop.
I'd like to. That's a good idea. I'd like to swing out one of the wheels, please.
Okay, you'll have to use your movement to get over there. Make an attack roll.
Let's see. Like, just use the Leviathan to just jam it in one of the fucking wheel spokes.
Oh God, like when you're riding on a bike and some asshole shoves a stick in the spokes.
Well,
Oh yeah, that
it's
is.
a magical weapon. The fucking thing's not going to hurt the weapon, so I'm just gonna jam the spikes into the wheels, and it actually like yeah, just jam it in there and just try and like smash it.
So when you slam it in, you do break several of the spokes, but it doesn't like get through to lock it in. But you do have another attack on your turn.
Yes, I do.
But you did splinter it, so you're like running, you're like jogging to keep pace with it as it's picking up speed.
Let me just check 1 second. Just
Because technically this if Ryoko hadn't warned
No.
you, this would be barreling directly
Okay.
towards you as you were walking down the street.
Because I have a trident, I can activate Topple. If you hit a creature with this weapon, you can force them to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 8, plus your ability modifier, used to make the attack roll, and the efficiency bonus. So I'd just be my spell save then. On a
It is
failed
an
sa-
object.
objects can make saves.
It's not a creature. The thing specified a creature.
Oh, it did. Never mind then.
Up to the boss, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Topple would work on this. Yeah, because you can
Alright.
force the creature.
Okay,
Yeah, because this is technically an object. If it was like magically animated, then it would count as a creature.
I get you.
But this is just good old gravity.
I'm wondering if I should burn a spell slot on this.
Oh yeah, we're on a slope, aren't we?
I mean, yeah. I will say, it's splintered pretty bad. It's starting to wobble pretty bad, but it's just momentum and stuff, keeping it
Okay,
going.
but I'll just do a second swing. 14.
Unfortunately, that is just shy of the AC that I gave it.
Oh,
Alright,
Oh
well,
dear.
that was my
Where
turn.
is Jean Valjean when we need him?
I will say they struck from the side, so they're not right in the way of the thing.
Yeah, Ryoko was able to warn you all to get out of the way with that high enough roll. Because if it was a lower, check, there was a chance that you would have all had to make dexterity saving throws to dive out of the way. But, Ryoko, your turn. There's a runaway wagon. The revelers have no idea it's happening. They're too drunk, Ryoko. They're too drunk.
Let's see. What can I do here?
It's not even
Okay.
noon yet, Ryoko.
Get the fuck out of the way!
So, what's higher for Ryoko? Persuasion, performance, or intimidate? If you're
I
trying
just
to
said
get the
persuasion,
attention.
so I just said persuasion because that's the one that
Okay.
I have ranks in.
Okay, that does seem to get, yeah, you do see, some of them react to that shout and now reacting to the screaming of the other people. As some of them do start to, tap and pull at the others to start running away. So, let's see.
Bless you.
On this turn,
thank you.
the first two begin to run out. The first two of the 20 that are in this tavern. But you alerted them, so they're starting to filter out at least. And the other two who, the two that noticed are now starting to yell at the others, so. Rayan.
Cool. To see it rolling down. Reinhardt slowed it down. Ryoka got people out of the way. I cast Bigby's hand.
Okay.
What is there around that could turn into Bigby's hand? Oh, you know what? It's
Aren't you summoning it? Don't you summon aren't your summons from, portals or something?
the first time I summoned Bigby's hand, I had it a bunch of coral, remains of the boat, twisted into the shape of Ryan's hand. It was only for flavor.
Yeah. I'd say in this
Uh,
moment, there's not really sea-themed wreckage, because that was a shipwreck that you used. So, yeah, it'd be more like you'd
Yeah.
be summoning either your giant Rayan hand or, actually, I would just say, I like that idea. A hand of coral kind of emerges from a watery portal. It's like a bigger version of,
Yeah.
what you would be if you were more coral. So, are you going to try to attack or strength check it to stop it?
Grab it.
Okay, make a strength check with the Big B's hand strength.
pulling that up.
Let's see. It has
Da-da-da.
interposing hand. No, grasping hand.
Grasping hand.
Oh wait.
Huge or smaller creature. You must use the hand strength score.
Oh yeah, they got rid of Bigby's hand having an actual strength score.
Oh yeah, the. Huh.
Well, actually, yeah. Just roll with your spell save DC. Since,
So I roll a charisma check, I guess.
yeah, yeah. You know, like whatever bonus if you were like using a spell. So 6 plus your proficiency bonus. Yeah.
10.
So that would not.
Wow.
That would unfortunately not be enough to stop it. But you see this watery portal ripple in space as the coral hand emerges, braces, and then just gets taken along with the wagon.
Oh no, here it is. It has a strength of 26, so that's a +8.
Oh damn.
Oh damn.
So that's a
Yeah,
14.
it's still.
Which I don't think.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah.
better.
Yeah, it's still not enough to stop it. You can try the next turn with it, but it is like being dragged along with the wagon, and with that impact and the jostling of the attack on the wheels, you see the lanterns that were the eyes for this coiled up snake. One of them like jostles off the hook and smashes on the inside, and it is now starting to burn from the inside and catch fire.
God.
Ioane,
Oh boy.
things are going to shit.
Yes. Well, there's only one thing to do. Rage. And he's
All right,
going to
Kaiju.
attempt to. He's going to try and catch and slow it down.
Okay. Hold on, let me see. Oh, I'm so sorry. Ioane, you and the hand, do you step in front of it with the hand or try to grab it from the back?
He's trying to grab it from the back. And like dig his heels in.
You grab on and your heels dig in and it slows slightly. But then it keeps going. It's still going. You did not make the DC
Really?
for the
my
strength
God.
check version. There's different DCs depending on what you do. You're
I
going for
see.
brute strength.
I see.
So, Quiet Hearts. This thing is still going. You're able to keep pace with it, but it is picking up speed. And oh, let me see how many people evacuate. So 3 more people begin filing out. So yeah, Quiet Hearts, your turn.
I'm just gonna keep trying to bash the fucking wheel.
All right.
Much
Yeah,
better.
that hits.
15.
And with that, the wheel that was wobbling and barely hanging on with only a few HP left smashes and it tips onto its corner, and there's the scraping of wood and metal as this cart begins to tip and would almost tip over, but I'd say don't even need a strength check between a big beast hand and a big boy Ioane. You both managed to keep it from tipping over onto like someone's poor like market stand, and in the middle of the street it's starting to burn, but it is no longer the serpent's revenge has been dashed as you have managed to stop the runaway carts. To scattered applause, people start cheering for you.
I have only known one other who can do as you have done. He's a convict from the chain gang. He's been 12 years on the run.
I've never read or watched Les Mis.
There's a important scene where Jean Valjean stops a cart, which, if I directed Les Mis, I would portray as a feat of truly superhuman strength. I have lots of ideas on how to direct Les Mis really badly.
Well, you said I could use the we could use the subclasses revivified, right?
Yeah, I think.
Well, guess what I have available since you said the cart's on fire.
Oh. Wait. You're raging, so you'd have to unrage. You'd have to shrink
Yeah,
down
he
to
would-
be able to do that.
Yeah, he would.
Okay,
Yeah,
You-
the Bigby's hand just helps hold it in place.
Mario's shrinking.
He's just
sound
channeling
effect.
the cold of the gauntlets to kill the fire.
Yeah. And a few other people step in, like there's like people get a small little bucket brigade to, and this would actually be one of the first time you notice it. There are little water pumps scattered around the streets, so people quickly get a bucket brigade to toss water on this as you hose it down with the ice. And yeah,
There's a firefighting brigade through this city. I really want fire hoses to have a snake head.
you know, probably inside the main city, like some of the parts do.
The bougie
Big
fire
hand
hydrants.
helps, pat things down.
But people are, giving, tell you like, oh, good job on that. You saved people, and people down at the tavern, like the people who noticed and were trying to get people to also evacuate, finally get people's attention, and they cheer. It's like, woo, like someone's like, yeah, bonfire.
Happy
The thing was
circumstance.
about to crash.
We should
The indefatigable nature of the party spirit.
we should get going again.
Yeah, you get like good-natured approval, and you pass by like a few people who look both very worried and very pissed off as you realize they were probably the ones in charge of the float, and one of them is yelling at the others, like, "How could this happen? We spent so much time on that. We're not going to win the competition now." And just like, it's like, you didn't install brakes. This city has so many hills, and like, no, we added brakes, and like, not good ones, and you like the argument trails off.
Hey, this is your cart.
Hey, it was. Thank you for stopping it.
Yeah.
Well, he'll go through his pocket.
Compensation, I guess, because I know those things are hard to make.
He'll give 10 gold.
What? No. He's like, the guy looks aghast. He's like, what? No, I was just thinking about how I had to pay you for this.
Well, too bad I'm leaving.
Too bad I'm leaving.
And the others look. And one of the people that were there, it goes, well, see, if we had that kind of funding, we could have used magic lighting instead of actual fire lanterns. Because not the time now. And then you just leave them to their arguments.
He leaves the 10 gold with them.
How does Ryoko feel
Ryan
about
is
that?
sitting in the palm of the Bigby's hand, just floating along now.
And you
very
get looks, and you get some kids going, "Oh, that's so cool!" And actually, some people like some kids like, "Are you part of the parade?"
No.
Still cool though, and runs off with like a big thing of
Thanks,
cotton candy on a stick.
Thanks, small child.
Kids
Oh,
know it's
yeah.
cool.
There's cotton candy, so why don't you get Ray and cotton candy?
Yes.
I think I think cotton candy is one of those things. If she were to try it, she'd be kind of like, "What just happened? Where'd it go?" It looked
Like
voluminous.
that raccoon.
Where's the food?
Like the raccoon trying to wash it.
Yes.
Aww.
That makes me sad every time I see it. I'm like, oh no.
So there is a good follow up. There's a follow up video where they give a raccoon another block of cotton candy, and it instinctively starts to walk to the water, and you can literally see its little brain go, "Wait, stop! I remember what happened last time," and it just sits there and starts eating it.
Good. Good job, little raccoon. Your brain did a good.
But yeah, so yeah, you go through the crowd, you get towards the arches, and the I haven't come up with specific names because there would be specific names for these like gate tunnels, but you're
I
able to pass
imagine
through them.
it's-
They're brightly lit.
Like, I'm imagining, because of the whole scale of it, like, these are, you know, these jawbones, like, they're as tall as city walls, if not taller.
Oh yeah, and as you get closer, you're like, wow, I can't believe something that's bone has lasted this long like this. And then you get closer, you realize, oh, some of that looks like petrified, like the bone turned to stone. And
Fossilized.
yeah, and Bradar points up at the mouth of the cavern, and like above, it's like he points at one of the main fangs because it looks like this was a viper, and one of the fangs is extended, and he points to it, and he goes, "You don't want to ever be inside that."
There's still
That's
venom in there?
the venom. No, well, no. It used to have venom and such. It was hollow, which meant it was the perfect place to put the prison. That's the venom hold.
So, your prison is just dangling over the city.
Well, technically over the waters outside in the docks, but yes, it's to deter those who can't fly from going in. I think they attach heavy weights to those who can fly.
Alright, I've been trying to have an aloof detachedness this whole time, but I gotta admit, you live in a pretty cool ass city.
I mean, yeah.
So-
This place is a symbol of, well, I know it was a big god who, what struck it and all that, but this place is, if nothing else, a symbol to just how inventive mortals can be.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
So, and you hear the voice of Farum chime in and goes, "So, we're actually close to where I used to hang out." You can hear the music getting louder as you get through the tunnels, and he goes, "The Flipped Bell Tavern. You'll love it. It's a combination music hall tavern. It's nearby. I could show it to you, or if you want to
Maybe a
stop
little
real
bit
quick.
later. We've got, pressing business.
Okay.
But I will definitely want to follow up on that because I love a place that serves booze.
Oh yeah. And I think you've heard of it, Ryoko, like when you're previously there, but you never had time to like go there.
No.
It's a pretty rowdy place, but not rowdy in like a bad way, but it's lively.
Rowdy and a Ryoko.
Yeah. And Berdar goes, "Yeah, usually when I go for drinks, I just go to the Copper Hammer." And Farum goes, "Wait, that bar for nerds by the Academy?" And Berdar just sighs. But as you step through, you are going through the oh wait, let's go back to that. I'm getting close. We're getting close to the end, right? For people, or are we
so,
past
yeah.
the end? So, in this area, Berdar points out this building here, this kind of squarish one, because you see that big one on the hill there, kind of lording over all the rest. Not quite, but
Yes.
that's the Dragon Vault Bank. If you have, major monetary concerns, that's where you go to.
Where is this bank?
But yeah, this building here. Yes. Yeah, that's basically this is the heart of the commerce for the place, and Farm Featherbottom's like, yeah, that's why it's the perfect place when you go to perform. There's always people with money to throw in your hat. So he, as you're going through, um, sorry, I'm on in Toronto. We'll get to you eventually.
Oh, it's all good.
You good?
You go through, and actually bringing up from Featherbottom, you hear a voice call out. He goes, "Well, I thought you sank to the bottom of the sea and were singing for the fish. Is that Ferrum Featherbottom?" And he perks up and he looks over as there's a gentleman, a half elven man it looks like, with kind of a bent top hat and a goatee, kind of grins at him. And Ferrum goes up, "Oh, yeah," and he goes, "Oh, this is an old friend, Top Hat Terry," and he goes, "It's not what my name is, but yes, hello, I am Terrald. Terrald the Terrific." See, Top Hat Terry's so much better name. And he's like, "Now I remember why I had a drink of celebration when I heard that your ship sank." And they're like ribbing each other. He goes, "Well,"
Well, that's not very nice.
and Ferrum goes, "Oh, it's fine, Ryoko or Rand." Sorry, he didn't make that slip up. That was me. He goes, "Oh no, it's fine, Rand. We're old friends. We used to travel in the same performance group." And Harold goes, "Yes, yes, it's all good natured. Um, happy to see him go. Happier to see him come back to port. All right." And he goes, and Ferrum's like, "So I think I'm gonna split off from you guys with him, though." And Charles like, "Oh, and who's this?" And Ferrum introduces you as the people who rescued him. And Charles like, "Well, actually, please just come with us real quick. Join us for at least one song. We got ourselves a little setup over here." And there's a. Do you want to, if you follow him? And Berdar's like, "We could take a detour if it's just one song." And Charles like, "Yes, yes. Nothing too important that you can't enjoy a little bit of art in class, especially on a fine day such as this." And
It is just one song.
yeah, you step off this one song has been going on for an hour. I'm losing my mind. I
It's
don't
the
know how long
groove
it is.
petering out.
It's I don't know. It's just after a while, certain repetitive songs get a little too repetitive for me. I like it. It's just
No, it's fine.
I'm just like, I need to get more songs, but so you step off and it's not it's not a major detour. It's like only a few minutes off the main road, and you actually find this very pretty like little side market area where you see these very fancy fountain with a waterworks going, and uh, people are gathered around it. You see Terrald and guides you all over to where some other bandmates, I don't have names for them, they are setting up and playing music, but they like some of them recognize Ferrum, some of them don't, or just recognize it by reputation. That but it's a lively party atmosphere around here in this gorgeous like plaza area where you have there's like a few areas where like you see people sitting up on top of like sitting at tables having like seating areas on top with like the restaurant beneath, where people are sitting there having food, drinks, just watching the festivities. You hear the fireworks go off in the distance a couple more times. People glance off in the direction. You hear someone say, "Oh, the fireworks show tonight's going to be, biggest one yet." And then someone's like, "They say it every year." It's like, well, it's the time for the Academy to show they can, make explosions pretty. And then someone says, drunkenly. And you like glance around. There's all kinds of people. Like you steal like a hobgoblin. The red hat talking to a human looks like a little scoundrel. You see some people sitting over there playing cards. A tide board somehow managing to keep his cards perfectly pinched in a giant crab claw. Uh, as he's like like placing out the cards and actually managing to shuffle them. You see some people on there's you've seen a few of them. You've seen people on like stilts and like juggling things. It's just it's a big old party.
There's a halfling on
Oh, what?
stilts, and I make eye contact with him.
Wait, what was that?
I joked that there's a halfling on stilts, and I make eye contact. I'm eye level with him.
Almost. Some of these people are like actually really tall up there.
Oh yeah, no, I bet.
But, yeah.
That's why it's
Maybe
a
if you were
halfling.
standing on like, yeah, maybe if you were standing on top of like one of the rooftops, you'd be able to. Not rooftops, but like the side stalls.
Finally,
yeah.
I can look down on everyone. Oh God.
This is where I belong, among the gods, and that abnormally large man.
It probably happened to a goblin back home. Like I'm trying stilts, walks around, like, hey, this is great. What sees you on it? Ah, dang it. But
Once again,
yeah,
nature
so-
seeks to humble me.
oh, because I found this map, I want to show it. This is what it looks like. I don't have tokens for Farum and everyone, but yeah, this is kind of like what the streets of this area look like. Like Farum and Terrell are over here, so you would be like hanging out.
Big old party.
And yeah, Farum very quickly gets into the swing of things. Or as he's like tuning up his bow, getting ready, he's like talking to Terrell as the others are like preparing their instruments, getting ready for the song. He goes, I'm actually training that one. That one is supernatural skill. He points at Ray and when he's like training that one. That one has supernatural skill, points to Ryoko.
It's
And
funny, Rayan is now proficient in 4 instruments.
oh god. And Terrell's like, well,
She is
if you
picking
want,
up fast.
feel free to join in.
Rayan just fucking... No, she doesn't run over, she's just suddenly there.
Just teleports.
Yes.
Fjord
yeah, so-
teleports.
Yeah, you have your concertina or your fiddle, or I don't know what other instruments you have.
I only have a concertina.
Okay. So yeah, they'd be like,
Need me
ooh,
more. I
that's
need
a nice... that's a fancy looking antique. Been taking good care of that, haven't you? It looks like it.
Yes.
And from...
I
Yeah, if
inherited
you're-
it from a friend.
Well, good tool instrument like that, make sure you treat it well. And yeah, they start a lively tune, Ray, just for fun, do a performance to see how well you join in. Or, well, not performance, but your concertina skill, whichever's higher.
Yeah, I'm not actually proficient in performance, but I am proficient in a concertina. That's
Okay.
not right. No, roll.
Roll a d20, add your charisma and your proficiency.
Oh,
Oh,
dear.
do this? Wow.
Oh, that'd be a 10.
Stage
That's
fright.
still, and yeah, you like fumble a few notes, but Ferrum is a patient teacher, and one of the other band members like cracks him, makes a joke, maybe like making you feel a little blue, but only for him to be like,
Yeah.
give a yelp as Ferrum swats him with the bow of his fiddle. It's like, we don't chastise first timers in front of a performance. So, but yeah, it's it might be a little overwhelming for you. Yeah, but with a band like this, it's not nobody really. I don't want to say nobody cares about your performance. I'm just saying, with a group like this, it doesn't matter that you're new. You're part of the band. They don't. You're part of the group right now.
Oh man. Oh
And
man.
Ryoko and Quiet Hearts. Actually, the three of you. You want to just do perception checks for me.
So good.
Damn it, roll 20. Why do you be guys such a tease?
Actually, shoot. I didn't want it to be perception. It shouldn't have been perception. So, I'll let you re-roll. I actually want insights.
Insight.
Oh, sweet. I don't get to roll my
Different-
insight often.
That's a different skill set.
A
Doesn't
12.
matter.
The 12!
Oh my god!
What the
Can't roll
fuck?
above a
Okay,
10
if
today.
Ryoko rolled a 12,
I would have fucking laughed so hard.
Praise be to the 12!
okay.
This motherfucking site likes the fucking number 12 so goddamn much. Hate you,
Yeah.
roll 20.
So, party's going on. Been a while since any of you have been in Civilization, if you have even been. So, you're just grooving, having a good time. There's food and drinks to be had. It's not hard to acquire them. And you hear like some cheering and like oohs and ahs as, kind of almost seemingly drawn by the music, you see this acrobat come bounding and leaping and start, performing and dancing to the music, and Terrelt and Ferrum are like, oh, all right, and like start doing a livelier thing, and Ran, you keep up, and this acrobat, they are dressed like head to toe in a bodysuit, painted black and white, painted completely black with like a skeletal motif, like a
Ooh.
bodysuit skeleton kind of deal.
Yeah.
And
Sick.
purple mohawk, you realize they're probably an elf from the ears and the nimble build. Oh yeah, they're actually like street dogs around, which one of the few places where you've seen dogs.
Just a dog? What a weird city.
Yeah. I mean, dogs are around. Like,
Yeah.
Humanity's not going to let dogs go extinct. But you see this acrobat performing, and the stilt walkers, seemingly drawn by the performance, there's like almost like an impromptu show being set up around this this band playing.
My god.
We're going into bullet time. Please place yourselves on the map where you would be.
Oh, dear.
Oh fuck, what?
Rand, you would be here.
Where?
And over here in the band area.
Okay.
Yeah.
Carners should probably not be very far away.
Yeah, I'd say you would all. I'm just gonna say you're all probably close to watching Rayan and stuff. So, actually, Ioana and Ryoko, if you wanted to step up and have a conversation, that'd be fine.
I'm just browsing for food.
Rain has handed you things of food as we've gone.
Yes, he's eating them. He needs more.
Yes.
These
The
are
only
things you've
one
given
who-
him. There are things he wants for him, that he must select.
The only ones who can actually match each other's appetite, Ioana and Rayan.
Hmm.
And
I'm not going to make a joke.
You should.
sorry.
I won't make a joke because anything you can think in your head is probably better than what I could come up with. My brain is blanking.
So yeah, we know what Rand's doing. What are the rest of you doing in this moment?
Yeah, I'm just browsing around for the different food stalls and trying different things.
Okay.
Quiet Hearts is watching Ryan.
All right. And
And I am watching Iwano.
so, as you're all enjoying this moment. Oh wait, I have Bradar also. I should put him on. He's an NPC. Yeah, because he's hanging out. He's enjoying this. And he'd be close to you too, Quiet Arts. He'd be like over here. He's got like a skewer of like fried or like cooked meat of some kind, and he's just like enjoying. Ryan,
Yeah.
you see the acrobat because she's dancing pretty close. She's like she jumps up and is like doing like flips and tumbles going around the like rim of the fountain, even like doing like kickflip backflips off of the fountain edge, like very nimble, very agile. There's like oohs and ahs. There's like stilt walkers standing around, and you see some of them actually start juggling flaming knives and bottles with like flaming rags tossed out of them or like stuck in them.
Oh God.
They're doing that thing where they're like juggling in between themselves, and it seems like that these were probably like a watering troupe of performers. It was like, oh, music, jam session going on here. Let's join in on this. That is what you thought until the acrobat suddenly in one of her flips seems to pull out from beneath the torso covering she had a glint of steel as she launches herself at you, blades in hand. Sneak attack, surprise round. As the assassin Diamondback makes her move. So that misses. That hits. And that one hits.
Ooh.
As... No, let's do... This one come, Betty? No. As simultaneously, the stilt walkers... Let's put Diamondback here, because she just attacked you. Why is she so tiny?
It's a halfling assassin.
Never expect the flings.
God, what happened to you, Diamondback?
Shrunk in the wash. That's in the Evil Overlord's handbook. You gotta treat your minions proper, or else they shrink in the wash.
Oh god. It'd be really funny if Scathlin did not know what was going on, but... It's like, what's going on? Why are we killing people?
Do we
They
not
were
like
mean to
gymnasts?
Let's see. Stiltwalker would have been here. This is a more intense song than I was expecting, but I like it.
It works.
At least it's not an entry of the gladiators.
Yeah.
I
Uh,
still love the history of that song where it's like, yeah, Entry of the Gladiators, the clown song, but it was used because of the title because it was ironic. Oh, look at our noble gladiators enter the stage, and it's a procession of clowns. But then also, you see these stilt walkers who had been juggling. Actually, no, they'd be closer because they were juggling. And actually, you see they are like they step into the pond without worry. And I just want to point out, there are a lot of people around you. You are in the middle of a crowd.
Oh
But
no.
let's see. Quiet Hearts,
yep.
dexterity saving throw, please.
So what's it gonna do? Oh, never mind. For once, I roll good on my deck save. Fuck it.
Okay. So then Rayan, one throws at you. Dex save, please. The Molotov like bottle smashes at your feet and splashes burning oil on you, and now you are considered burning, which is now a condition in 5.5. Oh wait, I should. Okay, so we're just going to get through the surprise round for them, and then we'll end for the night. Because now that we're getting in,
Ow.
so yeah, at the end, ongoing damage. At the end of each of your turns, you take damage. The damage type and amount are indicated by the condition. Burning, every turn you take 4d6 fire damage
Jesus.
until you are a creature within 5 feet of you. Use an action to extinguish the flames. Yeah, they improved burning.
You mean they made an actual
And-
thing that does things?
Yeah, isn't burning
um,
like 1d4?
It
to
didn't
start,
have a
but
stand.
no, burning. Yeah, it didn't have a standard one, but now the condition
Yeah.
burning, it's 46 at the end of each of your turns.
I
Or
remember looking through the
2d4.
yeah.
Wait,
I remember looking through the
Hold
book,
on.
and it seemed rather low when I first saw it.
yeah, hold on, I'll post it.
Yes, 46 is a lot.
You take 46 damage immediately.
Well, no, she only took the 3 because it was just starting to spread. Wait, what? Oh, wow, wait, that's not the... Oh, that's from Monsters of Drakenheim? What the fuck? That's not the right one. Oh, yeah, no, it is 1d4 at the start of your turns. I was looking at a different one. Because, yeah. Okay, Player's Handbook has it marked as a hazard. I was looking at condition burning.
Hmm.
Okay, but yeah, so at the start of your turn, you take 1d4 unless you extinguish it with an action, Rayan.
Okay.
This one is going to throw a different bottle at Quiet Hearts in Bradar. So, dexterity saving throw, please.
There we go.
Did you succeed?
No.
Okay, so you are restrained as the foamy mixture expands into a web-like mass. Let's see. Bradar, dex save. Okay, Bradar manages to step back. He recognizes the mixture. But also, let's see, and then the 2 stilt walkers. One at you, Rayan, or no, Ryoko.
I was
Actually,
having
no.
such a good time.
I know. I'm so
And
sorry.
honestly,
I'm
feeling
not
so
sorry.
attacked right now.
Exactly. Ioane, this actually goes for you. Saving throw, please. But you don't get danger sense because you did not see this coming. This is all happening simultaneously.
Under the new rules, I do not have to see it.
All right, then. You have advantage. Okay, you managed to avoid the fire. But let's see if you and Ryoko can avoid this. You and Ryoko both saving throw. I don't think it's going to be hard for Ryoko to make a DC 12 dexterity.
You match it.
Yeah.
You succeed.
Kick ass.
Wow.
Fucking 12.
You too,
You
Yuane.
almost didn't. What the
Oh,
fuck?
you did.
Fucking 12.
I like to imagine like we managed to knock away the bottle, so it
You were-
doesn't hit.
You two were having a possibly romantic conversation, so you were distracted. But also, simultaneously, you see, now that the combat has started, up above on here, on this plate, and in this restaurant, a few people stand up, tossing over tables as they pull gray hooded masks over their head and pull out hidden crossbows. As
Well, shit.
Why are
Why are
your
you
tokens
so
all
tiny?
fucking
Be a party,
tiny?
can it?
I don't know why they're so tiny.
Fuck.
Tiny tokens.
I was having such a good time.
Yeah. I'm a stinker. Okay. Well, no. I want to be this many. That's a good amount. So, I'm sorry, but Ryoko and Yowane,
Yes.
what a time to split the party, huh?
Yes.
Yowane, you get 2 crossbow bolts, and Ryoko, you get 2 crossbow shots as well. So, Yowane first.
Go ahead.
Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
I accidentally did 2 GM. The second one misses, but the first one hits for 6 damage.
All right.
Now, Ryoko, 20 and 23. Damn.
Those both hit.
Jeez.
Okay. So that's the start of the, or that's the end of the surprise round, except there is a shout from behind these hired killers.
Oh no.
Gray, Scappa, would you like to put your new characters on the map?
Huh?
What?
Fucking knew it.
Traitors!
What?
I'll give you a proper token in a bit, Gray.
You've abandoned the
I'll
party!
get you one.
Traitors!
So
You no longer love us!
describe what some of them might see.
You go first, Greg.
Oh, you want me to go first?
Yeah, go first.
Excellent,
Yeah, 'cause-
excellent.
Gray, you actually no, you were on high alert because you spotted someone you recognized, someone who is now stabbing that strange Tideborn musician, someone you've been tracking, but you were too cautious because of the crowd to make a move. But it seems
Oh yeah.
that time has changed. By the way, the crowd that is around you, I don't have enough tokens for a packed-in crowd. It is chaos. It is technically difficult terrain down below here. As
Oh,
people are
absolutely.
screaming and shoving, while the Stiltwalkers seem unbothered by the difficult terrain of the crowd beneath their stilts.
Oh, you motherfuckers!
I think first coming out of this little booth on the top comes a surprisingly sluttily dressed man. He is a human with
Did
a
you say
very
slenderly or sluttily dressed?
sluttily and slenderly.
He's a
Able to
slut.
blink again.
He's an absolute slut.
Sluttily, I did not stutter. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I didn't stutter,
as in,
I
like-
sluttered.
I sluttered.
God.
Sluttered my way down.
All I could think of was slitterhead. but
That's
slutterhead.
what they call it when you do that thing the Grinch does.
Oh my god.
No.
You're sluttering around the floor.
Bad.
So I would think bursting out from it, sword drawn, and beginning to engage the sudden dash of enemies, comes a very strange-looking swashbuckler. And he is just like, finally, something fun is happening. Excellent. Hello, new friends. I am here to make sure you die. Except for that one. I need information from that one.
I don't
And he
wanna
points over to that
die!
one. Not you, Tideborn. You seem alright. No, the one, Bones McGee, I'm after your ass.
Actually, no, that is Diamondback. Because
Yes.
emblazoned on her back, there is like a diamond playing card suit.
Don't go too far, Diamondback. I'm here for you. And I think that would actually activate a potential ability. I would like to make a performance check against Diamondback.
What the fuck are you? Bard?
Oh,
Alright,
It's a
so
swashbuckler.
go ahead and make a performance check then.
Swashbuckler, what Joshua used to be when he had a personality.
Buckle swasher.
yes. Let's do a wonderful little performance check. Let's see what I get. Oh, I'm still rolling as a mon. Apologies. Taggart Shrike is the gentleman who has now appeared.
We have to track down our errant party members who have abandoned us.
They're
They
on
have
a mission
relinquished
from
their
Gad.
party member energy. I can
Yeah.
feel it.
We are on a mission
Wait,
from Gad.
who said that?
I did.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say that, but I had a mouthful of cracker.
You can always count on me to make a Blues Brothers reference.
So, yeah, I think that succeeds.
Yep.
And
So,
this
Diamondback.
acrobat assassin looks back at you. Oh, I should post her model.
Yes.
But go on.
So, on a successful check, a hostile creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you and can't make opportunity attacks against targets other than you.
Yeah, you basically taunted her.
Oh, I've absolutely taunted her. I'm out here next to one of her assassins just calling her out like, come on, you coward, I've been waiting for you all day!
But yeah, I try to design a acrobat assassin in a bodysuit.
Looks good.
Looks
Oh,
really
no.
good.
TT may start feeling a little tingly.
God.
Where is she?
Supporting cast.
In supporting cast.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
Taggart, that's your introduction. Because unfortunately neither of you two rolled insight well enough. Well, no, you spotted her, so yeah, actually, we'll say that you two can. We'll do a turn for you next time when we resume. But, Scatha, who's there alongside Taggart Shrike?
So,
Not that you would know any of the names, except the two of you know each other's names.
So he's very obviously a hobgoblin, and he stands up at the same time as Taggart because they were at the same table, and he kicks out at the one in front of him, and I'm not gonna make an attack roll, just to get him to stop shooting specifically at Ioane. And he waves at you and goes, "Hello there."
Oh dear.
You've never seen this hobgoblin in your life that you can recall.
Oh, God,
He's
no,
waving
only
at you
one
like he
thing.
recognizes you.
Well, at the back of his mind, he's somewhat afraid of that.
Don't worry, old chap. We'll get this settled.
So,
This is Voron.
Oh.
and do you want to
Nice.
share his? Do you want to share the additional thing now, or wait until next time?
What additional thing? My friend, my little friend.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna gesture an arm, and something's going to fly up off of his shoulder and come down right next to you. It's a homunculus.
See, his token should be that size.
It's a homocuss.
Let me find his art.
Yes.
You didn't tell
Poster
me you
boy.
had a little guy?
I got a little
Oh my
guy.
Look at this little
Look at him.
gargoyle. Love him.
He's squirrel sized. He's a flying
Oh my
squirrel.
god!
I don't trust your hands, tiny man.
You shouldn't.
You're like if you're an artificer, you could give him a wand of fireball and fuck everyone.
And Ioane, you would notice in particular, this little homunculus's eyes are glowing the same bright blue as activated blue coil.
And so is the hobgoblins. You're just not close enough to see.
But with those introductions done, I think that's a good spot to end because we are past our ending time. So, yeah.
My goodness. You two are traitors to the crew and will be hunted to the fullest extent of our wrath.
We're